should be about good, I think. I'm not really sure. As far as the audio goes, well, greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again, or for the very first time, into the Thoughts on Corrupt show. Where today, as per usual, it's your host Anjo here, rocking out to some shamisen and, or shasaman? Little lickstexia going on there. I think it's called a shamisen. Yeah, that is a shamisen. 1000%. But, yeah, I hope you guys are doing well today. So, today's stream, I'm going to be continuing with Muramasa Rebirth on the PS TV, also known as the Vita TV. It's the PlayStation Vita version. Yeah, meaning it has the bonus content that was not available in the original Wii version, which I kind of went over all this on the last stream. So if you guys are curious, check out that stream. Oh, Tertius, ship a shot. Thank you, buddy. Coffee. I am indeed drinking some Java at the mo. Thank you, Brodio. How are you? So let's go ahead and begin. And it doesn't say. Why doesn't it say Arashimara level? What? Ryaki level? Gonbei level? What? Koi level 6. Why are the other ones like nothing? Oh, are those the other characters? Is Akoi our current character? Why is it showing 4? I thought they were separate campaigns. I mean, there are 4. Huh. But Akoi isn't... Is Akoi the girl's name? Yeah, we're gonna do Legend, because I want to make progress and Chaos is brutal. Oh, on the same file you can have... Okay. I thought they were limited to the file. Apparently you can bounce between the different campaigns. Okay. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Fishy Tales of the Nekomata. Oh, she is a Nekomata. Okay. Alright, I was curious about that. I was gonna say, because, she's a demon cat. Because she died, but then, like, the demon cat, like, ate her soul, kind of, and, like, she, got revived. No, I'm not trying to talk to you, wizened cat. You always say the same shit. I'm just trying to remember how to do this. Okay, so, oh, it does say Akoi. Oh, and Mike is the actual cat's name. So Akoi is the girl's name. Okay, I forgot. Okay, so we can cook now. We recently unlocked that. I remember that. I spent my souls. So we powered up our ult, right? Sorry guys, I need a refresher, so we got the basic upgrade for Mike. We got a couple of talismans, okay. Right, and I got the passive, right, as the most recent one, okay. Okay. So we only have the 2, okay. Right, circle is like our special that requires spirit. Change evasion to R, right? Change forms is on triangle. Choose item is on the left stick. Use item is on L. Okay. Okay. So that's this. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, and I thought the bamboo flasks like come back automatically, like get refilled, but I guess they're just consumables. Don't really... Fuck, I'm trying to jump. I'm not trying to talk to you, Wizened Cat. Fucking hell, dude. Just trying to get at you. Hang in the controls. Sorry. Okay, we got our map. I know I came back here to save. Says we're supposed to go to Kai, but that's not what we were gonna do. I think that's highlighted because it's the shortest route, I want to say. The only reason I can see all this is because there was a guy selling maps, so I was like, oh dude, yeah, I'll buy a map, are you fucking serious? Okay. So we are in... Sugura, and we need to get to the Musashi province, I think is what they're calling them. So Kai would be the shortest path. Right, but I found a carriage that was like, hey, I'll take you to Sagami if you want. I was like, no, because then we'd skip over Izu. And I wanted to go the long way because I'm assuming going the long way is more beneficial. But we can go to Izu, I think. Yeah, it doesn't have a lock over there, so I'm assuming it's not... I'm assuming it's traversable. Yeah, so those guys were... How do I do that? Hold on. Okay. Yeah. So that was up here. There was a merchant place selling food in the carriage. And I didn't see anything else here, so I decided to come down here. Oh, because the map showed that there was a save point here. Right. So yeah, I was going to go this way to the right, and then instead of going to Izu immediately, I was going to go down here and grab the other items, even though this way is locked, and this way is locked. Because it seems like I'm probably supposed to get stronger right now. Pretty solid. Been watching a new anime, 365 days until wedding. Yeah, we could do that. Toasty, I'm down. Nameless, what's up, dude? I'm super fucking proud of in general. Nice. Nice, do that. Fucking post it. Post it, brah. Yeah, alright. I shall hit you up then, Toasty. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can hear you now. What's going on, buddy? The sky is up, yes. Yeah, for now. Let me turn that up. Okay. I'm just, getting audio situated, because I can hear you, but they can't hear you right now. Sure. That's so racy. Okay, that looks good. Can I add your audio in? Okay. Alright. Welcome back to the show. Taos Dragon, aka Toasty. What's going on, my dude? That's a him.
It's a me, Luigi.
It's a me, a Peach. I rule this place. Everyone wishes they were Peach. It's like, who wouldn't want to be Peach, you know? Hey, it's Henry. Yo, giving the Vita some shine. The most go-to handheld. Dude, of course. It's the greatest handheld, period. Although mine is not a handheld, because mine is a PSTV. So I can hook it up to my capture card and share it with you guys. But yeah, guys, if you're unfamiliar with Henry, it's got a lovely channel. You should check it out.
You should be familiar with Henry. He's awesome.
Yeah, Henry's cool.
Yeah.
Henry's sick. But yeah, what are you up to today, Henry? Also, or should I don't know. We could do some stuff sometime. You want to chat more about the Vita and such?
Ooh.
No, I was saying to Henry, but you know, you too, Toasty.
Oh, I see how it is. It's like, no, I was talking to the cooler one.
No, I was talking about Fred. Shut up.
Yeah.
I'm joking. No, it's been a minute, dude. How have you been?
Yeah, I've been good. I'm back at work.
Yeah, I saw you said that the other day.
Yeah.
You're
very nice.
Back on your schedule thing.
Yeah.
Doing the lab stuff.
Doing the lab stuff. It's been pretty slow because the students aren't there. They're going to come. They're not even coming back this week. I've been here 3 weeks. They're going to come back next week.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you got early access, man.
I did.
That's tight. He's doing the open beta, no, the closed beta.
Yes, the closed open beta.
Yeah.
I've been listening to a lot of SCP stuff lately.
I don't know what that is. What is that? You know how I feel about acronyms?
What is it? Secure, Contain, Protect. So, it's a horror thing. So it started as, and I think it still is, an open source horror project that is a bunch of short stories that are under the guise of government documents. So the premise is a fake government institution, or maybe not government, maybe it is private, but its purpose is to understand paranormal phenomenon in order to contain it better.
Okay, like Men in Black?
Yes.
Okay.
But they're definitely shady. Like, one of the big things about the SCP Foundation is that they use what they call D-class personnel, which can be criminals or otherwise people who are, like, down on their luck trying to get a second start or so forth. And they are disposable. So they'll use them in experiments in order to understand these things better. They're like the fodder. It's like, okay, we'll put this in a tank of man-eating creatures to see, like, who they go after first or stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's very shady.
They're the Untouchables, man.
Yeah.
The best part about that is not the movie The Untouchables, the class system. Yeah. But essentially Untouchables are the disposable people in society. The no-names, you know, the lowest class, essentially, in a class system, typically. And yeah, there's a lot of stories like that where they just use, you know, people instead of like lab monkeys, because lab monkeys are expensive and, you know, Untouchables are free.
That's pretty messed up.
It is messed up, but, you know, it's a trope a little bit, because, you know, there's, you know, kind of some truth to it, I suppose, or whatever, because, I don't know. There's a lot of things. I mean, you can do medical testing stuff. Some people do that, you know, get some extra cash or whatever, but...
Yeah.
And that way it's ethical, because they're volunteers.
Yeah. Sure makes it something, doesn't it?
Yep.
But I've been listening to anthologies because it's just an open source thing. So, you know, you got a bunch of people writing, and there's all sorts of different SCPs that can range from stuff inspired from the real world. Like, I just was listening to one, Boshaku or something like that, which is a yokai from Japan. Maybe getting the name wrong. Yeah.
From
So
Japan? This game I'm playing is also from Japan.
Exactly, and you're yokai, maybe fighting yokai? Maybe those are just...
Yeah, they did. No, no, the enemy, the people are weird in this game. They just all look funky, but I was talking about that earlier because I talked about the, I was going to name the stream like Demon Cat, and then I was like looking it up, and I was like, is it a Nekomata? Is it a Bakaneko? Is it a Neko Oni? You know, it's because there's many types of cat demons in Japanese folklore, and they actually did say Nekomata earlier, so I guess she is a Nekomata. But
yes, Nekomata, there we go.
Essentially, you get killed by bandits in the beginning of the story, and it's just a girl like doing a thing for her family, and there's like this cat that you take care of, and turns out it's a demon cat, and as she's dying, she's like, I'll sell my soul to demons to get revenge, and the cat like absorbs her soul. Anyway.
I do remember seeing the cat demon do stuff. So she's like, I'm dying, and the cat's like, meow. And now she's more cat demon.
Yeah.
So I got the name wrong. It's Gashato Koro.
How could you?
Okay. I'm sorry.
Can't say
but
that.
They are giant skeletons that form from the bones of people who die horrific deaths, apparently. And yeah, they just go after and they try to eat people, and they're known. They can be very silent when they're trying to actually catch you, but otherwise than that, they make a rattling sound. So they're freaky. So that's an SCP. Okay. Some SCPs are completely made up because, it's just a bunch of different people writing stuff in. So some are real world inspired like that, but some, they just made it up. Or maybe inspired by other franchises. Like they have living statues akin to Doctor Who.
Sure.
It's like the weeping angels. It's even when you look at them, they cease to move. But what's different about them is in a timeline, an alternate timeline for reality, they wipe out all human life on Earth.
Oh, geez.
Because they can replicate, and when there's a group of them, they have increased intelligence. It's like the...
Oh, they have like a hive mind thing?
Yes.
Okay. Like the Borg.
Like the Borg, yeah. And then, so they get smart enough that they start using tactics, and they're basically indestructible. So, yeah, there's that. I saw one. I don't remember all the numbers, because...
There's a lot of numbers.
There is.
There's so many numbers.
Because it's like a pseudo-government thing. So, like, each SCP is given a destination. So it's like SCP-123 or like SCP-4, whatever.
Yeah. Well,
I don't remember all of them, even to my favorite ones.
Well, what about SCP-3008?
All right, I'll tell you. SCP-3008. SCP-3008, a perfectly normal, regular old IKEA. Here we go. This is one of the ones where you have a few different paranormal things attached to it together.
Okay.
Apparently. So you have 3008-1 is the building itself. It is an IKEA that is in a pocket dimension, so it's an infinite space.
Oh, wait. So the numbers, like SCP-3008, is that like the identifier for that particular like yokai or whatever?
Yeah, that particular paranormal phenomenon.
Anomaly.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
Absolutely.
So the 3008 is an IKEA.
Yep, SCP-3008.
Okay.
-1 is the building itself, -2 is the employees in this IKEA.
I see. Okay.
Yep.
To be honest, Nameless wanted me to ask you about SCP-3008.
There you go. That's to see about... Oh, that's what he said.
Yeah.
I hope I got it right. Let's see. Yep, large retail unit previously owned by a IKEA.
Cool.
However, so the staff, which look really messed up during the day, because the store has day-night cycles.
Sure.
During the day of the IKEA store, they're docile. But if you're in there during the night cycle, they become very hostile and say stuff like, the store is closed now, you need to leave. So one of my favorites is a aquatic monster. So it's like this Leviathan class thing, but it's mixed with Cthulhu. The whole premise to this creature is when you learn about its existence,
Nani?
Yeah, nani.
She does.
So
She says that. She says that at the beginning of battle. So every time I'm just like, Nani?
Nani? There you go.
Because that's something I like
to say at the start of the battle. What?
Yeah, but you know, if you're caught off guard, if you're surprised.
Let's check out. That might be the one I'm thinking, but we'll see. So, this Leviathan thing, a bit Cthulhu-esque, because you learn about it, and the immediate thing is that you start to fear water. But what happens is that if you go into water and you're submerged after you learn about this creature and you hear its description, you'll be teleported into the ocean where it lives, where it will proceed to eat you.
Oh, that
and
sucks.
It gets scarier because the more you learn about it or the more you think about it, the amount of water that you need to be in becomes less and less. There was one person that drank a glass of water and they got sucked into the ocean. So, yeah.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, and there are some funny ones. So I'll look up. It's told to look up 3000, but we'll look up SCP-999 for us because that's apparently funny. Oh yeah, it's the tickle monster.
The tickle monster.
The tickle monster. Okay. It's this little slime thing.
That just okay. Yeah. It's giving me flashbacks to Tickle Me Elmo.
Yes.
That used to be legit kind of scary if you were a kid and you thought like Furbies and stuff were like kind of frightening. Because like when Tickle Me Elmo came out, like anytime you'd go into a store, like you could hear the toy section like from a distance because you'd just hear Elmo like mechanically like going off, because like the kids would always be fucking with the Tickle Me Elmos like on the shelves, and so like a lot of times like a common thing you'd hear about is like, oh, I just bought this Tickle Me Elmo but the battery's dead. And like, yeah, because people are fucking with it in the store like incessantly.
Oh. Yeah, I could see. I don't remember if I ever owned a Tickle Me Elmo.
I definitely didn't. Shit was terrifying.
SCP-3000 is important to the lore. So the Institute will sometimes administer drugs that make you forget things, such as in that SCP I just talked about. The go-to way of dealing with it is to administer those amnesiacs, as they call it. And there's different classes. Apparently, SCP-3000 is a source of those amnesiacs because it is this eel-like entity that being near it will cause you to have paranormal headaches and also memory loss. And after it eats something, it secretes a substance that will make it so you lose your memory. Therefore, SCP Foundation will harvest that goo and they'll use it for their amnesiac drugs.
We're gonna harvest your goo.
Exactly. I love SCP. I mean, it's just like a bunch of like urban legends and paranormal stuff. It's fun. I mean, my only thing that I don't like, but it is a cool thing about the storytelling method. It's kind of the whole point. They're government documents, so people will play around with like redacted information. Like, oh, you didn't have clearance for this particular stuff, so you're reading, and then you have like a bunch of blacked out text. I'm like, this is annoying. What is the thing? But it's part of the thing,
right?
And it can also be really fun for the story because it's like, I'm not getting all the information. What's being told? There's actually an SCP that's a huge part of its story is if you have low clearance, what they tell you this SCP was this weird disease that turned a person to a plant. But the actual truth to the SCP is it's this plant-like organism that never was a human, but it actually like psychically links to people and then makes it so that they have this memory of a best friend of theirs. And the best friend always has the same name, but from person to person, it takes different roles. But it's always like this really deep childhood friend. It's like, oh yeah, this guy Isaac, I think his name is like Isaac. We were fishing buddies back in the day. I love Isaac. I'd do anything for him. And apparently, this SCP targets a lot of politicians. So the SCP Foundation's like, we don't know what this thing's trying to do, and it could be very dangerous. Look up the flesh that hates. Dr. Epiphany Trebuchet. Oh no. I'm sorry, you got scared going to the bathtub, nameless. Oh, there's a researcher though too. She's funny about Dr. Epiphany Trebuchet. Look up the flesh that hates. I'll look it up too. So, but I've also discovered recently some really cool other ones.
Okay. So these are just like fictional story like documents that people like submit to some kind of wiki or something?
Yeah, a wiki dot. So it's open source. And therefore there's a bunch of content, such as Markiplier, one of the first games that he did on YouTube and got popular for was SCP. Containment Breach, which has you in the role of a D-class personnel.
Oh, yeah. I think I've heard about that one.
Yeah. Something goes awry in a SCP Foundation, you have to escape. So...
I mean, I think I've heard of that one just because, like, I think it was, like, super popular at one point or something, and it has, like, millions of views and shit.
Yes.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Totally whiffed. It happens.
I thought about trying to submit something to the wiki, but it does have very particular standards. But it's like, you're not even supposed to submit to them if you don't have a college understanding of English.
Well, who's gonna check?
Fair.
It's like, where's your English degree? There's also one called The Old Man, I think. It's attracted towards pain and agony. So when he escapes, they put a D-class into the femur breaker.
Yep. The Old Man is in Containment Breach, I believe.
Yeah.
I'll look it up.
That's actually a really good effect.
Yeah, they have different classes for the SCPs. Like Safe, Euclid, Keter, whichever, but it's weird. Basically, though, all that means is how understood the phenomenon is for the entity and how easy it is to contain. So something can be labeled safe and be incredibly deadly, but it might just be easy to contain. For example, there's one that's this pack of bubble gum that when you chew on the bubble gum, it turns you into bubbles. It'll kill you, but it's safe because it's just a pack of bubble gum, so you can just lock it up. We're good.
Okay. All right. Sure.
The Old Man is a Keter class, which is hard to contain / potentially world-ending stuff. Like the statue I told you about earlier, is Keter. I'm pretty sure. Maybe you could.
Okay.
But yeah, the Old Man looks like a rotting old man, and he has a pocket dimension of his own that he drags his victims into. Yeah, but yeah, it's just a bunch of horror stuff, which I'm not usually the biggest fan of horror, but I like paranormal things.
Right.
Look at you got a victory in 20 seconds.
Yeah. It depends on the type of horror. If it's there's
Heater. Okay.
Yeah, there's like some people call like Lovecraftian stuff like psychological horror, which I think there's a bit of a difference. Like some people, I would say there's a type of like, I guess paranormal horror. Like it's scary just because it's different, which is most of what Lovecraft was scared of. But it's not like necessarily playing like feeding off the psyche of like it's not horror because it's like playing off the psychological trauma, you know.
Yeah.
It's just like it's different and unknown, so it's like scary because it's unfamiliar.
Cosmic horror for Lovecraft because it's
Cosmic horror. Okay.
Yeah, cosmic, because it's like the fear is these entities are so far beyond our understanding to us. So
fair enough.
SCPs. I actually don't know SCP-1. So
In Daybreaks, fair enough. SCP-3812, a voice behind me, African American male. It's basically an omnipotent god.
Yep.
But
there's Thamiel. I don't know Apollyon. Apparently it's Keter. I have heard Keter, but maybe that's wrong. I don't know. Keter, Keter, Pitter Patter.
Keter, Keter.
Yeah.
Dilly Dally, Shilly Shally.
Exactly. But you're saying it depends on the kind of horror for you, and that's
because I typically don't like horror, but I mostly don't like psychological horror. There are like classic horror elements, like for example, like old school like part of the reason I like classic Resident Evil better than modern Resident Evil, because like classic Resident Evil was going off of like more gothic stuff and like B movie type of vibes where it's cinematic horror in the sense of, you know, building suspense because of things that are unknown or you know, feelings of isolation and, you know, lots of different things, but it's mostly a matter of like how it's executed. I think something that is horror just in general is because it doesn't shy away from things that are disturbing to most people, you know. Because when you're creating something, typically there's a forethought to not perturb your audience, you know? Like, you don't want to do things that are, like, you know, fucked up, that you'd be like, oh, this might be upsetting for some people. I think horror specifically is like, no, we're not going to shy away from that. Like, this is a thing that we think would be cool. If some people find it scary, cool. It doesn't matter. But it's, you know, appealing to some people, because some people like the suspense, the stress, the aesthetic, the vibes, you know. Like a lot of horror music is typically like kind of dissonant, like weird key progressions. Typically something that doesn't sound bright and bubbly is a little bit different. But, you know, I like things that are a little bit different. So, also just schlocky, that was the other word. Schlocky, like B-horror vibes and stuff, like early Resident Evil and really early Castlevania and stuff like that. where it's not meant to be
pass on.
yeah, where it's not meant to be like scary necessarily, but it's about monsters. It's about, you know, dark gothic themes and stuff like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I mostly just don't like psychological horror because it's like specifically trying to perturb things. Again, plays on trauma of the psyche, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And there's usually a lot of like gotcha type of presentation stuff in psychological horror where it tries to lure you into a false sense of security and then just hear quick 180 fuck you up, you know, jump scares or, you know, other things. Like here's something that's really disturbing.
Nablin says SCP is the only horror he's okay with. That's interesting, because I would say that I like psychological horror a little bit more than say slasher. But that's because like psychological tends to be more like let's focus on some interesting themes and stuff. But also like, I don't know. That's the one that's like really about getting in your head in that game. And the gotcha moments are just annoying.
Yeah.
So.
No, I wouldn't those type of things, I think I wouldn't call that psychological horror. As far as how I was just describing psychological horror, I would call that like I guess maybe like high concept horror, where there's like more, I guess, more science to it, you know? Like it's it has more structure, more structured horror, I guess, type of a thing. Instead of things just being overtly gory, I guess, for lack of a better word, or visceral, for the sake of showing something that might be, you know, disturbing visually. Like a movie that might be like, oh, we're going to torture this person and then we're going to, you know, shove this needle in their eyeball and we're going to do it really slow. It's like, yeah, that's not cool.
No, that's not cool.
And also this violin is going to sound like it's breaking while we're doing it.
Wow, that's just hot. I don't care who you
Graphic? Yeah, graphic horror, like body horror, that type of thing.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
Things being overly gory for the sake of or visceral, I guess. No, viscerals. No. Yeah. But yeah, things being overly gory just for to be visually disturbing. Hey, it's Jonas. What's going on?
Hey.
But yeah, I mean, there's so many subgenres of horror. Like it's hard to define. It really just comes down to relating things to other things, to I guess give context for certain stuff. So I guess with horror stuff, it's most helpful to relate it to things we're familiar with. Oh, which, speaking of gothic horror, I don't know if you guys heard about this, but Vampire Hunter D got acquired. Like, somebody bought the rights or whatever. I forget who acquired it, but they're going to be showing it for theatrical release next year. And also there's going to be a new remaster of the movie Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust that's going to be coming out on Blu-ray.
Oh.
And I guess there already was like an HD remaster, because I was like, I could have sworn I've seen it on Blu-ray before. I guess one of the artists that was like in charge of like the remastering process like replied to the post like on Twitter and was like, yeah, please just delete our version. Like, it was really bad, and like, this is so much better. Like, yeah. So
yeah,
it's one of my favorite movies ever, and I'm very happy it's finally getting a proper HD treatment. But also, I might be able to watch it in theaters next year, which I don't really care that much because I don't really like theaters. But as far as like a new, better like HD version, that's really cool. I'm very much want to pick up the Blu-ray for that. But theaters are just gross, you know? And then there's always like somebody in the theater that's like annoying, and like, you know, their audio kind of sucks, and you know, they can't pause the movie if you have to go pee or whatever, and just like, yeah. I don't like theaters. Theaters can suck it. I do like having movies on Blu-ray or DVD though. Very much.
But I like theaters.
Yeah, to each their own.
Oh, I'm just saying stuff.
Oh, okay. You can like what you like. I just don't like watching movies in theaters. Is what I'm saying. I don't like theaters.
Well, then I don't like. I don't know. I need
Tomatoes.
something that's really. No, even worse than that. I need something that's like.
Pizza.
Yeah, I hate pizza.
Yeah. Fuck pizza. Only losers like pizza.
Yeah. Except pineapple pizza, that's the best.
I'm just gonna wait till chat gets infuriated to be like, no, we're kidding, we're joking, obviously. Yeah, fuck pizza. It's the worst.
Wow.
Worst creation ever.
I know I'm the one that said this, but this has gotten too far. What? Oh. Okay.
Toasty, I was gonna say, wholeheartedly agree with your pizza thing, first of all. Secondly, really hot take, but I admire a guy who sticks to his guns, especially when calling out terrible food. No, I think this effect is really cool. Like, I know I've been like chilling in the same spot for a while, but like this rain effect is actually really kind of good.
It's kind of cozy.
Yeah, like the way that they did the the way that they did the effect on the ground and stuff. Like, it's pretty great, considering, you know, this is on the Vita, which is not like as powerful as even a Switch 1, so like low spec hardware, but they made a very convincing rain type of effect, and I think it looks good.
I think the art style reminds me of Dragon Crown, which makes sense because that's also another Vita game.
It's the same people, the same developers.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, it's Vanillaware. They made
telling
Odin's
me
Sphere
the truth.
and Dragon's Crown and this game and Unicorn Overlord.
How dare you tell the truth at me?
Yeah, and speaking of the truth, pizza can eat a dick.
Yes. Earlier when I said this has gone on too far, I meant it hasn't gone on far enough.
I meant the supreme reign of pizza with olives and onions and peppers and pepperoni.
Yes.
And Italian sausage has gone on too long. And marinara, fuck that shit.
Overthrow pizza, probably.
Stuffed crust, more like butt crust.
Oh my god! Now we have to be careful. We might be banned on YouTube for speaking the truth.
For being truthers.
For being truthers.
We are super truthers. Okay, I gotta say the water effect looks less good on the beach, but like, it did look really good. Yeah. Anyway, just as a reminder, I'm playing this because, well, one, it won a Members' Choice Bowl, but two, this game is getting ported finally to modern platforms early 2027 by Marvelous, the guys who are the publishers of the original game. So yeah, it's not going to be locked to the Vita anymore. So. All major platforms 2027. Please support the project. It's a great game.
The PSP is different than the Vita, right?
Yeah, the PSP was the first one, and then the Vita was the second, the PSP2 basically. Why are these samurai?
This is a Castlevania-esque game, and I'm down for that. Not the one you're playing. This one called Toziha Knight, Order of the Alchemist.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was gonna say it's a little bit Castlevania, but not really.
This is not Castlevania.
No. I mean, it's Metroidvania in the sense that you get stronger and you have a map and you move around and you talk to people, but you have stats, but I wouldn't call this game a Metroidvania.
It needs a little bit more than that. Like, even the stats that I want to getting more powerful. Really, you need to revisit areas with power-ups and then be able to access stuff that you weren't able to before.
Well, that's what this is. There's a locked door right here. That's what this is, basically.
Where? Yeah? Alright. What about it? A locked door style, Metroidvania, you just need a key. That's Zelda, baby.
Yeah. Or Resident Evil. Like, you need the skull key or whatever. You need the shield key.
Evil doesn't exist. It's a made-up myth.
But you're right. I don't think it's locked because I don't have an ability. I'm pretty sure it's locked because it's just locked right now.
Yeah, the ability is important to me to the Metroidvania feel, because then it's more than just a key. You can use it in other ways, such as navigating around the map, or potentially even using it in combat, such as like missiles.
Yeah.
Will open up certain doors, but also you can shoot missiles at people.
Yeah, it does different things. Also, we don't have any breakable walls or like secret doors. That's kind of a staple of Metroidvania. It's like, is it a wall or is it a path? It's like, I don't know, you better shoot every tile on the map to find out. The original Metroid is pretty bad about that.
That is true, yeah.
And Super Metroid was pretty bad about that. But God damn it. What? Danjo said something bad about Metroid? It was revolutionary. It wasn't perfect. Like,
Yeah. I mean, even stuff that I really love, I won't say it's without flaws.
Mm-hmm.
You can poke at anything with a stick and be like, oh, I just poked this dead man with a stick. Am I going to get arrested? And then, yeah, you probably will get arrested or whatever.
Yeah, maybe. Depends if the stick has no family or not.
The stick did have some family, and I didn't touch it with consent, so it's kind of...
Well, good thing I have my consent stick right here. These guys are shit. I don't like these guys. These guys suck.
These guys are shit.
Well, okay, like every time you hit them, they drop bombs, so it's like, alright, you gotta move before they blow up. It sucks.
God. That reminded me, there's this hilarious bit with this guy who English was a second language of his, and he was talking about one of the hardest words to learn was shit. There's all kinds of shit. He was like, you can break shit up into different parts of shit, but you can't put it into a whole. So, like, you can have a piece of shit and then a big piece of shit. And that's a worse thing than a piece of shit. But if you're the whole shit, then that's good.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Slang is difficult.
Slang is difficult, for sure.
But it is slang, so there's no, like, proper usage, so it really doesn't matter.
It matters only in the sense of having a casual conversation with people.
True.
As it is used a lot.
Yeah. About different shit and shit. Yeah.
Exactly.
Ooh, shit. Like, that can be very positive, you know? Like, I saw Nameless's cake that he made. I was like, ooh, shit. Because it looks tasty.
Exactly.
Making me like, oh, shit. And that's, like, not good, you know? It's like Chinese, where you can say, like, oi, like, 8 different times, and it means, like, 8 different words or whatever, depending on your inflection, you know?
Yes.
Or whatever, the me or something? My? Or I forget what it is.
There's a few. I mean, it's a tonal language,
Right.
which Japanese actually has a tonality to it. It's
Right.
just not as extreme as it is in Chinese.
Right.
But it's still kind of important.
Wait, am I talking about Chinese or Mandarin? Or Cantonese?
I think it is present in multiple things of multiple variants of Chinese.
Okay.
Because it's also a thing across languages. Like, if you're not a tonal-based language, then you're a stress-based language. It's like kind of a broader distinction.
Mm-hmm.
So like Chinese, Thai, I think Vietnamese, tonal. Like I just mentioned, Japanese has tonal aspects to it. With the accent. So you have a bit more leniency how you pronounce words, but it's still, they look at the end of the word, and then you have 3 different pitch accents. One where you get higher at the end, one where you get lower, and then there's one that's more complicated to explain, but basically it shifts depending on the following word.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean that one's just more complicated. And sometimes the difference can just be like how it's felt by the person listening, like boku. Like if you have a more flat, well, I guess there's more. There's like a 4th one, which is just a flat. So if you're like boku, that's like you're more mature, more childlike is like boku, where you kind of go up at the end. And
Sure.
Like, it's a bit more kid-like. But there's another word like there's hare, and one's nose and one's flower. So it's different. Yeah. But in English, or just a stress-based language as opposed to tonal.
Mm-hmm.
I think Lao also has some tonal ways. Yeah. Starship Other Troopers?
Instead of Starship Troopers, Starship Truthers.
Lao? I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah. We lay ocean.
Oh, that's Thai. Yes.
Sorry, Chinese or Japanese?
God.
The King of the Hill episode when the Supanusan Pones move in.
No, I don't.
Connie and her family. Oh, okay. So
Sorry.
anyway, they're Laotian and they moved to Texas from California, but like of course, Hank and his friends aren't the most like culturally sensitive people. Like all their neighbors are white, you know. So when they're like talking to him for the first time, they're like, "So you Chinese or Japanese?" He's like, "We Laotian." He's like, "So is that like Chinese or Japanese?" We're from Laos. It was very funny. And then like Cotton shows up and they're like, "Oh no, he's the most racist of all of us." And that thing comes up again with like the Chinese or Japanese thing, and Cotton's like, "Nah, he's Laotian."
Yeah.
He like knows just like at a glance.
I am trying. I'm remembering this a little bit more. It's because he was so racist. He could tell, like, that. Helio.
This is really fucking pretty, dude. They did a great job with this.
Let me see. I'm looking.
Except for the waves in the background. That's like does not hold up on the big screen, but
Could use more boobs. Like at least twice the amount of boobs.
yeah,
And then I would agree with you.
yeah,
No, actually the waves are pretty cool.
yeah.
And yeah, I was thinking it reminds me of Ghost of Tsushima as well. Which I still need to get Ghost of Yotai.
Yeah,
Almost just not as high of a priority. When Ghost of Tsushima is like, I really want this. You got it. And I like it fine.
right.
I have my issues with.
Yeah. No, yeah, I know Nameless, but
Oh, Nameless is the ocean?
yeah.
Oh, cool.
We've
I
talked
didn't
about
know that.
Laotian stuff before, but
Yeah.
no, I just brought it up because like you said something about Lao stuff or Lao stuff, I guess. Oh, were you just reading chat when he said like I think Lao?
I was.
Oh,
He brought
okay.
up, like, I think Lao
So
has
Nameless
some
brought up.
words on Laotian. And I looked it up,
Gotcha.
and I see that it is a southwestern Thai language, according to Wikipedia.
Gotcha.
And I know Thai is tonal, which admittedly doesn't mean that the things that have splintered off that or whatever would be tonal. But it is sort of like how evolution, languages tend to just evolve from something as opposed to we're completely doing a 180. So
Right. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like I have a lot of like Scotch Irish in my family, but that doesn't mean I know stuff about like, the Druids and like Celtic stuff and like I can't speak Gaelic,
yeah. So what's interesting is that Scott Irish influence is seen in the Southern accent. So
Yeah.
the Southern accent, actually, there's a lot of Scot-Irish immigrants that sort of led when mixed with English and like the regionality that evolved into that drawl.
I'd be that a drawl. Yeah.
Southern drawl right there. Which is interesting to me because none of that sounds Scot or Irish to me, but I'm also not an etymologist.
Yeah.
I don't know what we get from what I would consider, like the more, well, definitely stereotypical. Like, I'm a Scottish lad. From that
Right.
to like, well, howdy, y'all.
My family's from Edinburgh.
Yeah, I'm one of Bruce's.
Going up with Glasgow this weekend.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's more about like the culture you're raised in than like the culture that you're like, you know, grandfather's fathers, you know, was like hundreds of years ago, you know. So
Yeah,
it was not necessarily like it's nice to get in touch with your roots and stuff like that, but it's like if your, you know, roots are so far removed from like the current culture, you know, it just feels foreign, you know.
it's true. I mean, it is foreign. You weren't born
Right.
in Scotland.
Right.
Have
And like
you visited Scotland?
No.
There you go.
But and like most of and like a lot of my family has like some German background, but like I don't have, you know, nobody in my family speaks German. You know?
Yeah.
Or
I've
no,
actually. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, and none of them like have been there, you know.
Mhm. I've done research into the Druids because spiritual, and I grew up in a spiritual family, and that was just something. Of course, that's also one of those things you'll get all sorts of different information and rabbit holes, and it's also a thing where a lot of it was an oral tradition, and then stuff happened, and
Yeah.
you know, we've lost a lot of information.
Yeah, a lot of it was buried because, you know, the Celts and freaking the Crusades and shit. And just as the entire areas being just like wiped out, and converted without like much of a traditional. For a lot of cultures, I would say you never knew you needed a historian until it's too late.
Yes.
It's like, why would we write
And
this
it
down?
becomes-
Everybody knows this.
Yeah. It also leads to things. I mean, for one, it's what was being done for generations. So it's like, no, this is just how we do it. And then you get to a point where it's like, okay, well, maybe we should write this down, or you know, there's benefits. It's like, but if we do that, we lose what it is. So like,
Yeah, it's not just an oral tradition anymore. No, it's a book
Yes.
that you have to read in school or some shit.
and it's like their argument. It's like, it's dead as soon as it's on the paper, anyways.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. And I don't know. That's one of those things that I don't think. I'm trying to think of how to word it. I'm not. It's like, we could be mad at the people. It's like, no, now it's gone. You could have saved it. It's like, yeah, but it wouldn't have been the same thing. You know? So, I think it's definitely depends on the person, because it's like, sure, yeah, it could have been written down and that has a thing to it, but it is a thing, and then the oral tradition is a different thing, and it's like, all right, what also are we trying to preserve and save about it too? So this is a pretty game. I like it better than Dragon Crown, just because Dragon Crown had a lot of fan service. This character is not a very big service.
I think Dragon's Crown is more of a love letter to Golden Axe, which didn't have, you know, much of a story, or it was just kind of a side-scrolling beat 'em up, you know, and that's what Dragon's Crown was trying to be.
100%. And I guess if we're talking about that, Dragon's Crown, nobody wears clothes.
Not really, unless you have
There.
to. You know.
I mean, even that, like, our main characters, we have that blue sword guy. He's just wearing a loincloth.
Yeah.
The red lady. And then I guess the dwarf is wearing the most clothes.
Yeah. Well, he's short. You know, maybe they don't make short people clothes in Dragon's Crown world. I don't know.
Well, maybe they just make short people clothes. But, like, everybody else is just wearing what's available and ends up being skimpy.
It's not skimpy. This is a normal pair of pants. Yeah.
Yeah.
And sometimes you have crazy body proportions that just, like, you know, make your clothes seem smaller. Like if you have a giant Amazonian ass and it makes your shorts look smaller, or if you have huge sorceress boobies and it makes your shirt look smaller.
I mean, it is an issue that I have with a lot of my clothes.
Yeah. Like everyone's like, Toasty, why do you wear such small shirts? And like, I don't. I just, you know, this is a normal shirt. My boobs are just too big.
Just picturing. I can't see anything because my boobs are just in my face. It's like, what are you talking about?
It's like, damn it, YouTube is censoring me. This is the way I was born.
I'm legally blind because my boobs are my face.
You can't silence my boobs forever.
It's ridiculous.
Guys, remember to subscribe to my only boobs. If you want the
Where I post content of my cats.
Yes.
Distinctly not my boobs.
It's just a picture of a cat, but the lower half is just like, you know, mounds of flesh. You can't.
Oh,
they're still in the frame because you can't take a picture without your boobs being in the picture.
That's true.
Anyway, what were we talking about?
Boobs.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember. Oh yeah, Dragon's Crown being a Golden Axe reference. Yeah, this game's more of like it has more of a focus on like the stories of the characters. More like walking around and doing stuff, which I feel like it's kind of like Odin's Sphere in that way, but Odin's Sphere was kind of more stage-based. Again, kind of like Golden Axe. These maps are kind of more open, like, which there's a little bit more of that Metroidvania influence, but like, again, I wouldn't call it a Metroidvania, but I do appreciate that kind of like freedom. You know, you can just like go around and, I mean, there's not a lot to do, but you can farm enemies and get stronger if you want to, you know, like go to places and grab items if you haven't grabbed them already.
Yeah, that's enough for me.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you need is to beat up a few enemies and get stronger. But like in Dragon's Crown, I don't remember specifically, but I think in Dragon's Crown, I think you can't go backwards. Like once you progress to a next stage or next screen, I don't think you can go to the previous screen.
Yeah, so yeah, you definitely can't do that. You can revisit missions,
right?
Redo those, but you can't like go back a screen, except for I think very specific instances where that's sort of like you ran into this room for a treasure chest and then you're going back so you can continue the main path, kind of a thing.
Right. Like it'll show like there are doors which you can go through, and you know, typically if you go through a door you can like return, but there are definitely points like, oh, you progressed this far, so you can't go back to the previous screen. But there are like little branches on the paths. So limited, kind of convoluted backtracking, but I think it was trying to be a little bit more open than games like Streets of Rage and Golden Axe, but it is kind of lame that you can't just like explore freely, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess they wanted to keep the whole like high score purity thing of like, oh, this area is clear, like you progressed, so you wouldn't go back because that's the opposite of progress. And then how do you deal with respawning? You know, do enemies respawn if you've defeated them before? And like, if you're backtracking, you know, it's other things to consider. So, I feel like it's unnecessary. I feel like it's an unnecessary attribution to the traditional formula, I guess, when part of that traditional formula was just because of like hardware limitations. It's like, yeah, those previous games were great games, but it doesn't mean you have to lean on those things that are familiar just because, like, that's how the old game was. So that's part of the reason I like appreciate the Souls games, even though I'm not the biggest fan of the first couple, because like they did take those concepts from the previous games, and action games of the early 2000s and like the Metroidvanias and stuff, and kind of put a new spin on it, which did definitely help shape a lot of games through the like 2010s and stuff. So everything builds on everything else. Usually if a game is beloved, it will influence other games. Oh no.
Do you have like one of those hats as a shield? Like one of those Vibram hats?
Yeah. Yeah, she has it's a straw hat. She was wearing it earlier. I think she wears it when she wants to be more convincingly a human, even though she has cat feet and two tails sticking out of her kimono. Yukata? I think this is... I don't know if this is a yukata or a kimono. I think they called it a kimono earlier, but yeah, it's a straw hat.
It definitely looks fancy, and I think one of the differences is the yukata is a festival wear. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah.
I don't care about you.
I'm not entirely sure on the difference. I think part of the difference is a kimono has multiple layers. Like there's like the inner part and then like the outer part. Like it's... I think, but I don't know what the defining differences are.
According to a website that sells both, yukata are made from simpler, lighter fabrics compared to kimono. They feature shorter sleeves and are unlined, making them ideal for casual summer wear. Contrast, kimono are more formal, made of multiple layers and often worn with accessories.
I was right.
Kama and tabi. And I was wrong.
partially right.
No,
I think that's part. No, I know, but I think that's part of the yukata thing. Is like they have different designs, and you have multiples. Why am I fighting a goat or a pig? A boar is what I meant.
I'm fighting a goat.
No, this goat is awfully pig-like. I just got boar meat.
That makes sense. You just fought a boar. So.
Yeah, he was just by himself. It is in my ingredients. It says cooking ingredient, so okay.
I think now that we have that definition, I think this would be yukata, because it looks more lighter to me.
Yeah.
And more like it'd be appropriate for summer weather.
Yeah. And this game has like a pretty good... Yeah, this game has a pretty good localization, but I have noticed a few things where it's a little lackluster, so it may have been intended to be a yukata and they just called it a kimono. Hello, Booby Kitsune. Oh, it's the same dialogue as last time. This is really funny, though. Because she says, she's like, wow, she has giant tits.
She does have giant tits.
Those stupendous breasts.
She do so differently because she disguises herself as a human female.
Right. Because we're also, like, kind of not human, but we're, like, flat-chested. She's like, damn, girl.
Yes.
Like, why are they so small?
Onikiku.
But yeah, it's kind of cool. Occasionally, like, you'll find one of these monkeys and they'll lead you to an onsen. And,
Character is just ducking like an embarrassment. Like, ah!
yeah, it's kind of funny because you only turn red when she's here if you duck for a while. Because one time I came to a spring and the Ubi Kitsune chick was not here and you don't turn red. Initially, I thought it was because, like, you're submerging yourself in an onsen, so you're, like, getting overheated, you know?
Yes.
Because I think if you do that outside the water, I don't think you turn red. But you can more clearly see, like, she does not have people feet. Like, her feet are just like cat feet.
Well, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it outside the water, see if we get red. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she still does. Okay, alright.
Okay.
But yeah, it
Yeah,
restores
she's
your health and
getting
all your
here.
other shit. So
That makes sense.
it is quite nice when you find one of these monkeys. Monkey. Kongiki. Kimono. Yeah, I don't know. It could be a kimono, it could be yukata. I'm not sure.
Onikiku.
Oh, do yukatas have those sleeve pockets? You know what I'm talking about? Like how kimonos have like pockets in the sleeves?
I didn't know that.
That might be a defining difference too, I don't know. But it doesn't look like she's wearing like layers, so I think this would be a yukata, I think. Oh no, leave it in the comments, guys. I have no idea. Or leave it in the chat, since this is a live stream. But if you're watching this in the future, leave it in the comments. Tell us how we're wrong. Bronze B-Roar. Oh my goodness, dude, they have so many iframes if you fuck that up.
Now this traveling honeybird says that they have this yukata that's more formal than a kimono. So I have no idea. I don't know anymore.
Well, maybe that one website was wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, motherfucker.
The website before this one, though, instead of being a blog, was a store website for selling yukata and kimonos.
Okay.
So, I mean, maybe they're wrong, but also the store, I know that they're trying to sell stuff, but I think they would want to demonstrate they have knowledge of the thing they're trying to sell. Kind of a thing.
Oh, you know what's a cool, like, traditional Japanese thing that I looked up the other day that made me really interested in buying something? It's because, like, I was looking up, like, I think it was actually because of this game, too. There was, like, a dojo or something, and I was, like, talking about, like, the tatami, the bamboo mats, you know, for the flooring. And, apparently you can just, like, buy, like, tatami mats that are, like, foldable, you know, that you can just lay out on the floor and stuff. And, because there's, like, the sectional ones for the actual, like, flooring, but, like, one that you can just, like, lay down, like, you know, anywhere. And also, like, there's, like, a bunch of different styles, of, like, the like the traditional, like, futons you would lay down, like, on the tatami, like, to sleep, you know, and stuff. And I was like, man, how cool would that be to have, like, a foldable, like, tatami and, like, futon you could just, like, sleep on? That shit would be awesome. And of course, like, when I looked it up there, I was like, oh shit, that's really fucking expensive. But there's also, like, cheap versions, you know. Like, it doesn't have to cost like $1,000.
True. Okay, what I'm seeing from the Japanese object store, which is doing a deep dive on the history, so forth. Kimono means thing you wear. Is fashioned after Chinese clothing. Is a general kind of garment that you can wear.
Oh,
and a yukata sometimes is referred to as a yukata kimono, is a kind of style of kimono, but as also like will be referenced as just the yukata, kind of like its own thing. But
sure.
Like the origin and another way of thinking about it is it's a kind of kimono basically, and it originates from yukata, meaning bathing wear. So it's like a bath that you will wear between onsen or whatever.
Okay, so it's meant to be like put on, take off like more easily than a kimono.
Yeah, lighter wear. So it is like summer months, lighter casual. And its role in society somewhere in between like a summer dress and a traditional kimono.
Okay. Fuck, dude.
So I still feel your character's probably wearing a yukata.
Yeah.
I know. It's hard to say, but the design and the way that the fabric and stuff looks, because one of the other differences is the material. Because yukatas are supposed to be worn in warmer settings, so they're a lighter material.
Sure.
So that also means that they're like a single layer of fabric, whereas a kimono can have an interior fabric to it to help keep you warmer.
Okay. Like a lining, like one of them is meant for like colder weather, the other one's like meant to be lighter for like in the summer and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Or like if you're visiting bathhouses, because the bathhouse can be very warm.
Gotcha.
There you go. That was fun. That kimono looks like a wedding dress.
Fall victim to your hunger. This cat says the same exact thing every time I talk to it. Like, I've talked to it at multiple locations, and it's always just like, oh, vengeance against your downfall. And like, yeah, okay.
That cat is awesome. I love them. And I hate them.
Yeah.
Kill them. Burn it with fire.
I would love to. Also, I just realized that was a branching path back there. I should go see what that was about. It kind of sucks because with this character, like, because you have the two forms. You have your cat form and you have your like mostly human form. I just don't like the cat form. It kind of sucks. But like you have to use the other forms sometimes because like that's part of like the gameplay loop in this game is like you have different. Well, in the base game, you have different swords and like. You have to switch between the different swords because like they run out of spiritual power, and they do recharge over time, but like you have to switch between the different ones. So for this character, like when you run out of energy in one form, you have to switch to the other form, and then either form will charge up your ultimate, but you can only use your ultimate form like for a few seconds, you know. So it sucks just having like half of my stuff and I'm just not a fan of it.
Man, that stinks to not have all your stuff.
Yeah. The girl form kicks ass though. Yeah, they're definitely kappas.
I'm sorry, I missed it. Why don't you have access to your cat form at the moment?
No, I do. I just don't like the cat form.
Oh, I see.
It's not as good.
Yeah. So basically this character is not your cup of tea because it's kind of like half of what the character is you don't like.
Yeah. It just seems like a waste, you know?
That's fair.
I mean, being a kitty, you know, and killing ninjas it sounds great on paper, but
It does.
Sure. I mean, if it's my paper. Gosh.
I mean, I'm all for it. Just depends on. I'm just trying to think, because we're talking shapeshifter. So if we have shapeshifting, then it should be a situation of one form does stuff differently than the other. So like I shapeshift into my wolf because then I can do feather damage. And then I'm a human or whatever.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and that's kind of how the game explained it initially, is like the cat form has projectiles. The girl form doesn't really have projectiles, but the projectiles are basically useless.
which then just makes it so it's like, alright, well that's not something I care about.
Yeah. Plus for the projectiles, you have to charge them. And like while you're charging your projectiles, you have to stay put. Like you can't move and fight while you're charging. And that's kind of like this whole game's balance, is you have to keep moving and keep attacking and stuff. You don't really have like a chance to stop. Wait, I'm sorry, you're offering me what? I think this guy's offering to give me a ride. You want to go to Mikawa? I can take you there, but it seems a monster is spotted offshore. Oh, we're gonna fight on a boat? I don't want to go to Mikawa. Unless this is like a secret boss fight situation. But that's backwards, dude. I don't want to go backwards, no. Mikawa is where it came from. I'm supposed to be going the other way. Like, it's taken me a long time to get this far. Maybe, like, after I do my thing, they're like, go back home and tell them you were successful, you know, then I'll take him up on his offer, but... These fucking ninjas, dude, they are the worst. Sorry, Shinobi. My bad.
Shinobi!
I was really disappointed by that Shinobi game. Just saying, that was a huge disappointment to me.
I'm sorry,
because like Sega got behind it and everything, and the art style was cool, and like Lizard Cube did like some of the development, and I loved their work. The game was just like, it was disappointing.
Yeah, they've done like the Shredder's Revenge, right? And 4.
Some of them did. I think they were just on the publishing side of that. Hold on, I think Shredder's Revenge was Game Kitchen, I want to say.
Let me see. Lizard Cube. Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap.
Yeah, they developed that one.
Streets of Rage 4. Yep. I was going to say the Streets of Rage game.
Yeah, that's...
So that was developed. That was fantastic.
Right, but they only did part of the development. It was mostly
Guard Crush game?
Guard Crush, yeah.
Why is it look... Oh, that's the publisher.
Oh, yeah, Shredder's Revenge was Tribute Games.
Okay.
Yeah,
Shredder's Revenge was awesome. But yeah, I'm not seeing Lizard Cube taking any sort of credit for it.
Yeah.
So what I'm seeing in Lizard Cube is Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap, which I did enjoy, and Streets of Rage 4, which they developed in conjunction with Guard Crush game, which was also a great revival of that. Yeah, they did the Shinobi. What was your issue with the Shinobi game? It looked fine, but I guess I didn't play it. I saw you play a bit of it.
It was... the game balance was kind of bad. It didn't really have... the mechanics also just weren't great. The music was kind of forgettable. Like, it was pretty good, but, like... The music was okay. The art style was really good, obviously, but... It kind of felt more like they just used the engine of Streets of Rage 4 and, like, made adjustments to it. And it just didn't... It just wasn't balanced well. Like, the art style was good, but, like, the camera was all kind of funky. Like, the layout was pretty bad sometimes. Like, it looked really good when it was side-scrolling in certain sections in the game, but sometimes they'd, like, zoom out kind of far, and then the level layouts would be a mess.
Yeah, the music to it sounded...
Yeah, it's just... It didn't flow very well. There was a lot of... there was a lot of issues with the game not being very well balanced in general, like with a lot of the mechanics, and it just resulted in the game not being fun. Like, it didn't feel... Yeah, that's kind of a lot of it. It just didn't have a good feel to it. Like, it looked great.
And it feels going to be kind of hard to portray in a video, just watch it.
Yeah, because it looks great.
You kind of have to play.
Yeah, the art style is great. The gameplay is kind of bad. And especially if you're making like a fast-paced like ninja game where you actually like feel like a ninja and stuff, the gameplay has to be tight.
Absolutely. Excuse me.
Alright, good. Been a long day for you?
Not really, but I had some iced tea and that made me crash.
Ah. Yeah, it just sucks, man. The girl form is so much better than the cat form. Just mechanically.
Well, you said there's like skills leveling up a bit. Can you level up just your girlfriend or girlfriend? Can you level up your girl?
I wish. No, I was kind of hoping there were better abilities for the cat. Like, I could just like make the cat form better so it's not a pain when I can't use the girl form. But I was looking at some of the future ones, and they're mostly just straight buffs, like raise your attack. Charges to ranged ground attacks. I don't know what they mean by that.
Yeah, that's one of the things about the localization. I mean, like, it increases your blink attack. You're like, what?
Yeah.
This attack.
Yeah, I'm hoping that they give it another localization pass when they release this game again. Because from what I heard, it is a better localization than the Wii version, but there's still a lot of stuff in how things are worded that could be worded way better. Oh, I have a fuckload of souls. Okay, cool. I can get some stuff.
Uh-oh.
Strength 11. Okay, I can't get that. But yeah, that might be the ticket. Just like, because in buffing some of the girl stuff, like, I can stay in the girl form longer. So I'm hoping the game kind of keeps going in that direction where you don't have to use the cat form. That would be nice. But as it is right now, I have to use the cat form sometimes, so... Spirit recovers by 0.2%. Spirit recovers. Is that the thing? Because sometimes you... Because there's two types of unlocks that I found, is like you have your passive unlocks, but you also like unlock talismans sometimes. That you can like equip to the different characters. So I think the time limit on the characters is your spirit, if I'm not mistaken. So there's this talisman that says it recovers your spirit by 0.2% each time you attack. So I think if I give that to the girl, I can just stay as the girl longer. I think.
That sounds right to me.
If I'm understanding that correctly. So yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try just buffing the girl. Because that sounds like a good idea.
I'll buff your girl.
Tussie, you can't say that. I mean, you can because you just
say
did.
That. Oh no, I did. I just did it.
Oh,
no, I didn't mean it.
Right.
That's failed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna unlock stuff. Okay, so if I get this passive, that'll unlock this down here. And if I get... Okay.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin... The Muffin Man?
Yes.
Oh, reduce the spirit consumption by 10%? Is that passive? Dude, yes. Okay, we can just girl forever and then not have to use the cat, I hope. That's my plan.
My plan is I hate the girl.
No, we like the girl. Because you remind me of the girl.
I hate the girl and everything that she stands for.
Except being a girl. I also just feel bad for the girl because, like, she was just trying to deliver the cup to the Shogun. Like, she was delivering a teacup. Literally just to the Shoguns so her family would be okay, you know? To help their, like, social standing and shit. They didn't explain, like, why specifically, but that was, like, the task that was entrusted to her, you know? And she just gets killed by bandits. For seemingly, like, no fucking reason on the way there. She's like, this isn't cool. I was doing my family a solid, and I got killed for it. And she just wanted revenge, so I want to help her get revenge, you know?
I know. Wait, what are we talking about? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I know.
Boobies.
Oh, now you have my attention. What was this about revenge?
Fan service.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. Okay, so I buffed the girl enough to where her attack is the same as my ultimate form attack. So she's super strong now. But I did do a lot of extra exploring and stuff, so.
Nice.
Wait, what is that?
Is it nice?
Yeah, it's nice. Oh, it's a boat. Okay. Like, there's an icon down there. Yeah, but I don't want to take the boat back home. Because then I'd have to walk back here, and that's so freaking far. Yeah. Yeah, what kind of cake is that, Nameless? Did you make a bunt? It looks like a bunt cake. No. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so glad I picked up this game like 10 years ago and then never played it.
I'm glad that you picked up this game 10 years ago too, buddy.
Yeah. It is kind of funny though, because it's one of those few games that like I bought and I just like never finished it, you know?
Nice. I like never finishing games. If I could never finish a game, I'd do that.
Wow.
Finishing games are for people with bank accounts.
Is it?
Yes. You think I am the kind of buddy to finish a game in this economy?
That's why people are protesting about the pay-to-win shit.
Yes.
I don't want to win. I want to pay.
I just want to pay to pay. Companies were like, just give us $5 just to give us $5. I'd be like, no, that's lame.
Why would I do that?
Why would I do that? Get out of here. Oh.
Herbs. Also, we can do Rise like anytime you're ready, Nameless. I know you're making a cake and stuff, but
yeah,
just as a reminder, would you want to play some Rise, Toasty?
it's Rise.
You know, Monster Hunter Rise.
Monster Hunter?
Yeah, you know, that game that we play sometimes. You know.
I just told you don't play games, so this is kind of the
you know. Where I play as a different cat girl and have like a different kind of sword. And like a different kind of yukata.
I think I'd be down to play for a little bit.
Okay.
I am kind of approaching the limit of peopling.
Okay.
I've been doing a lot. Yesterday it was fun, but I spent the entire day with my brother. Of course, you know, there's work, so.
Sure.
I think I'm down for a bit, and then definitely want to give myself some time to just animate tonight. So, or
That's
whatever.
fair. Whoa. Oh my goodness.
I'm probably going to head off for a little bit to make me some dinner.
Hey, you gotta eat food.
I am food.
These are not the foods you're looking for.
But it was! You don't know me, Dad!
Your dad's a droid.
No!
That's not true. That's impossible.
That came from such a real part inside me. I don't know.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
You're a robot. You can't be my dad. That reminded me of that song. It's really dumb. It's like, I threw it on the ground. My
The Lonely
girlfriend
Island.
handed me a phone.
My dad's not a phone.
My dad's not a phone. And I threw it on the ground.
That is
Moral
a
of the story is...
My dad's not a phone. Yeah. I like that song.
Well, I do too. So
I found a big ball. And that's
big
why
ball
you
of fire.
jump through the trees, folks. Because sometimes the trees have things.
The trees are alive with the sound of do.
Bashing demon skulls.
That's
Whoa.
pretty cool.
It's cooler than these ninja enemies.
Oh. Did you ever play Crypt of the Necrodancer?
Nah, I don't really like rhythm games.
But it's not a rhythm game.
Yes, it is.
It is not.
It totally
It's a game
is. Don't lie.
where you dance in crypts with Necro
To the rhythm.
dancer. So no, you don't need a rhythm. Okay, you got me. It's a rhythm-based roguelike.
Did you ever play a Tetra Rhythm Heaven? It's not a rhythm game.
It sounds like a rhythm.
It is. I lied. It's totally a rhythm game.
It's okay, I just lied to you. Crypt of the Necrodancer is a rhythm game.
What?
And I know that you know that, but...
Well, I do now. Now that I know you lied.
You lied to me, how could you? Caveman World, Mountains of Bunga Bunga.
Mountains of Bunga Bunga.
How? Why do I have this game? Where did it come from?
It sounds like boobies.
It's not so. It's like a caveman. He looks like those mask. What's the yokai? The bird people. They have the really long noses.
Tengu.
Yeah, that looks like a Tengu mask.
My demon cat friend is here.
I thought I was your demon cat. Man.
Oh. She's saying the same shit again.
Nice.
I guess it's one of those situations where it's like, well, if you just attack and ignore most of the game, you might have missed this character.
Well, that's me.
So
Like,
they, you
all
know,
the time. I can't stop attacking to talk to people. If you want me to talk to them, like, don't make them so attackable.
well, I think that was the point of the area, is like, because they don't let you attack. It's a safe zone.
Oh, so they're literally forcing me.
Yes.
It's not my own choice. I
Because they
love
know
how
they let you, that you will. Fuck,
It
these things
was
are hard to hit.
neat. Trying to remember the name of it. It was made in the style of the Philip CDI Zelda games.
Wand of Gamelon
And you
the
have a
faces
smart
of...
sword.
What's the other one called? Wand of Gamelon and the Faces of Evil? Is that right?
There's 3, actually, I want to say.
Oh
But
yeah, because
yes,
there's the
you're
one as you
correct.
play as Zelda.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. But one of them's more like the traditional Zelda top-down thing.
Right.
And it looks bad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, none of them were great or looked super great, but the other 2 had a kind of quirky style that's like, this is bad, but okay. The other one's just kind of a nothing burger.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh, the other one's literally just
Have
called
you
Zelda's
ever-
Adventure.
Nice. That's
Yeah,
pretty.
that was the one where you play as Zelda. The other 2 is Link, the Faces of Evil, and Zelda, the Wand of Gamelon.
The one of Gamalana-Lana-Lands.
Gamalama.
Gamalama. How do I have a Mahjong game?
Because Mahjong is everywhere. Mahjong is everything.
I mean, Mahjong is everywhere. Mahjong is a solid game that I do enjoy. Where did it come from?
Well,
Where
it
did
came
it go?
from old
Where did it
ancient
come from,
China
China?
at least 2,000 years ago. I think? I don't know.
Do you know they have Mahjong gambling?
Oh, I'm sure
You
they
can
do.
gamble with Mahjong. They do.
I
And I was like, how does that work?
think I saw an anime about that, actually.
Yes. And how it works, Dan Show, I'll tell you.
Okay.
It's pretty interesting. It's like poker with Mahjong tiles. So
Okay.
they do it.
I can't go any further. Okay.
Mahjong. I need a hero. I need a hero till the morning light. It's gotta be fast. It's gotta be fast. Gotta be fast.
He's got to be crass.
Yeah.
I'm a hero. Go fuck yourself.
Yes, I like a sassy hero.
I'm the hero the city needs, not the one that anybody wants. I'm Booby
Oh,
Man. I
that's
have
me
giant
with that.
man boobs. I'll crush you with my man
Yes.
boobs. Whoops. Shit, I accidentally used the cat.
You'll be fine, and it's not like it's going to make you explode.
It might. I don't know. I think initially in the tutorial, I think the game seemed like harder than it was because I didn't realize the cat did like no damage at all.
I mean, you are a cat fighting people.
Yeah.
know?
It's not gonna go well most of the time. Yeah. How is your water? I'm just taking a guess that you're drinking water.
It was vodka. And, it was pretty water tasting because it was actually water.
I think that was you just being a contrarian there again, Toasty, being like, no, it wasn't water.
I can't help it. I mean, I probably can't.
I can probably agree with people sometimes, I guess.
No. I can't.
No!
No.
It's duck season. It's not rabbit season.
Duck, goose. How did I get this game? What the heck? It's $30. What? And I just have it. What? Did my friend get me this game and I just never beat it?
Well, even when you get it, I mean, you have to accept a gift on Steam when somebody gifts you something.
It's true. It does actually look pretty cool. I want to play it at some point.
It did say yes, right?
What's that?
No, it's just the game's weird when it asks you if you want to save, and it's kind of confusing. So I'm never sure if I actually did save or not.
Banana. Yep. See, that was a lyric that I thought that I misheard as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. He's just saying banana terracotta pie.
Yeah, because it sounds good.
Yep.
That's the entire reason. It doesn't... it sounds good, and that's it. Phonetically, it's fun.
Yes.
Oh,
he's an interesting person.
It won't tell me.
How did I get this game?
That's rude.
I'm looking through my list of Steam games, and I'm like, what?
It's expensive.
A camping simulator?
That's pretty cool.
That sounds neat. I have Car Mechanics Simulator 2018.
Nice. Oh, that only costs spirit? I want that, but it's 2,000 spirit. That's a lot of spirit.
It should be done downloading, but it's not.
Oh wait, can I get... I think I can get spirit from eating food.
You can. You can trust me. I've never played this game before.
Do I need to do cooking?
I thought I owned this game on...
Oh, cabbage stew. I can make cabbage stew that restores so much spirit.
See, I told you could do it, and you didn't believe me.
Well, that's because you lie to me frequently, Toasty.
I have never lied to you. How dare.
Fish is life. Yes, fish is life.
You know what? I raise you that you, sir, are the one lying to me all the time.
Oh, dude. I got 1,200 spirit just by eating wet cabbage.
I don't believe you.
Well, it happened.
On account that you lie to me all the time.
That is true.
What? Now I don't know what to believe.
Yeah, I got it. Cool.
It's in my head. Dang.
Well, you brought it up.
I did, because it was in my head, and it's still there, and it shall live there until it isn't anymore.
Yeah, like I'd love to help you, but this one is self-inflicted, Toasty.
Help me anyways.
What kind of excuse is that?
What?
Oh, this one only costs
This
spirit as
game's
well.
34 gigabytes. What the heck?
Toe fungus simulator.
That's pretty gross. I went out on a date with a girl a bit late. She had so many friends.
I don't know my own neck.
I told you my plan. I just need to make it with the count covering. So,
yeah.
one friend. Two friend.
Wait, can I not eat food? I think the game's not going to let me eat food because I'm full right now. It doesn't let you spam your food. Even though spam is food. It comes in a can. It was put there by a man in a factory downtown.
Where did this cave come from? What's this cave? Oh, this one sounds cool. This is like a murder mystery, but you're the one that did the murder.
Toasty has game-amnesia, people.
I really do. This one's called the Deed Dynasty. Getting away with murder has never been easy. These three members of a proud and noble family are separated by 5 centuries, but have in common a vengeful and murderous intent. Plans must be formed, must be spilled, and evidence must be planted. It's an RPG Maker game from the looks of it.
I found a restaurant. I'm gonna order the most expensive thing.
Nice.
They have kitsune udon. There's no way they use real kitsune in there.
How do you know?
See, it says noodle soup topped with fried tofu. Not kitsune. Ooh, herring soba. Herring soba? That sounds great. $19.20, that's so much. Should I just get the tempura udon? I feel like I should maybe just get... Maybe I should just get the most expensive one. The herring soba honestly sounds better than the tempura udon. I'm gonna get the herring soba. Can I even order food right now? I can, okay. I thought the game was gonna not let me eat food because I just ate food. I mean, I just ate wet cabbage. So, like, I'd say herring soba is more food than boiled cabbage, but, you know. Dude, they put like a whole fucking herring in there.
Nice. Do you like fish?
Oh yeah, I fucking love fish, man. Like, if I could have, like, some herring soba with, like, you know, a side of rice and, like, some sake, that would be amazing. I'd be so happy about that shit.
I have the Dad Rector's cut of Dream Daddy.
The Dad Rector.
Yeah. That game was fun. It was cute. I played it on the channel. You'll never guess what daddy I ended up dating.
That's correct, because I haven't played the game. I don't know anything about it.
There you go. I mean, honestly, they have names, but they're like different stereotypes. Like you have the bad daddy, and you have like
Sure.
goth daddy, smart daddy, whatever.
Go daddy.
Daddy next door. Ooh, go daddy. I ended up going for goth daddy. Which I wanted and was convinced that he was a vampire his entire story arc.
Was he not a vampire?
I can't tell you spoilers.
No, give me the
For when you
spoiler.
play Dream Daddy.
Just tell me. I'm not going to play the game.
Yeah, you are. You're going to put it on your
No.
next poll. I'm going to vote for it.
No,
I want to
I'm
make
not.
700 different accounts to vote for it.
No.
And you're going to play Dream Daddy.
No, I'm not.
I don't know. I'll let chat decide. Chat, do I tell Dan Joe?
Also, chat, I don't have the game that he's talking about, so I'm not gonna play it.
Oh, don't let that dissuade you. I'll get it for him. I'm gonna run a slice to a friend. That's what Nameless says. Okay.
Yeah, like 20 minutes
I'll
ago.
give them 20 minutes to answer.
Okay, that's fair.
I'll go for them.
Holy shit, I just beat up a fucking peasant. Oh, sorry, pheasant. I wasn't assaulting the poor. I was...
I literally thought you were beating him to the peasant. I'm like,
No.
alright, there you go.
No, a pheasant is a bird. It was a single...
Peasant is a bird.
It gave me, like, the battle start, you know, type of thing. And then it was just a bird flying along. And I was like, oh, so I guess I'm supposed to kill the bird. Okay. It was just a single bird flying past me. And I was like, yes, now I shall use my demon powers to eradicate all my foes, including this bird. It was just confusing. It was like when that goat attacked me, and then he's like, just kidding, I'm a boar. It was confusing.
Angel of mercy, angel of mercy.
When pheasants deserve to die.
Born down. I don't actually know the lyrics to most things, to be honest with you.
It's fair.
Don't
call me whippersnapper.
You're a whippersnapper. What about it, Dan Joe? Why have you forsaken me? You pheasant bastard forsaken me.
Oh, I can buy some more maps. I will buy some more maps.
Forsaken me.
Culinary Arts, Volume 2. I can cook more foods. Oh, he's got radishes?
Just...
I'll buy radishes. Herbal remedy.
Did they remove election? What is this game?
It's a shop. I'm buying
I'm trying
stuff.
to go to the store page. What? Oh, no,
Oh, the game that you're looking at
you.
on Steam. Gotcha, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's called Electric Highways. They're trying to go to the store page, which just redirects me to the main store page on Steam, not the... So I think it's been removed, and I have no idea what it is. I know Elite Dangerous, that's a cool...
Yeah, heard of that one.
Else Heartbreak. That is a... bittersweet something. Game about friendship, love, and technology in a place where bits have replaced atoms. It's got program. I think it's a point-and-click game where you program some stuff.
I thought this guy was trying to write...
Emily is away.
Okay.
Right, what?
I thought this guy was trying to write a haiku. But this is not a haiku. It says, an ancient pond, a frog jumps in, the splash of water.
Let me see what that is in Japanese.
Yeah. I mean, as it is, that's 4 syllables, 4 syllables, and 5 syllables. But maybe the actual original translation was a haiku? I don't know. It's 3 lines, and like haiku is almost always 3 lines, but it's usually like 5 syllables, 7 syllables, and 5 syllables, I believe. So I don't know. Maybe they just didn't.
Oh, it's a famous haiku, but the English translation. So he's
An
like
ancient
figuring
pond.
out. It says that an old silent pond, Frog jumps into the pond splash. But the one that I saw is an ancient pond. A frog jumps in the sound of water. I think the old pond. That might be a different style of haiku.
Apparently it's by a famous poet, Matsuo Basho.
Yes.
So maybe...
Yes.
From what I'm seeing, it's just a poem, it's not a haiku, but maybe they're just implying that this guy is that poet guy? Maybe?
You're a poet haiku.
Let's see where he's from.
Australia.
I think he's from Japan.
Japan, Australia, they're all the same part of the earth.
They're both islands. He's apparently the most famous poet of the Edo period.
Yep. Which is a period of Japan. They were attacked by aliens. I learned this from Gintama.
He is recognized as the greatest master of haiku. So I think, yeah, this was supposed to be a haiku.
Yeah, get wrecked. I knew that.
He's from...
Well, they didn't answer in chat whether or not I should play.
He's okay. So he lived near Ueno in the Iga province. I think I am in the Iga province right now.
Yeah, I'm 100%
wait.
certain that they're trying to reference.
You got me. Yeah. Our Iga was nearby, I think. But that was Izu.
Okay. Guff Daddy. I know you were sitting on this, Danjo.
Yeah.
In anticipation. Guff Daddy is not a vampire.
Oh, okay. Okay, so the Iga province is in the game, and it's kind of nearby. Prefecture. Yeah. I believe... Yeah, they're definitely referencing that guy then. Cool. I gotcha. So the icon is... okay. There was an icon on that last screen. I guess it was just showing that there's a shop there. I was a little confused what they're trying to communicate. Cool, I think I finally made it to the Musashi province? Yeah. It's pretty. Act 2. No, this whole thing has been in Act 2 so far. Oh, that's pretty cool. Cherry blossoms at night. Oh, that's sick.
Like cherry blossoms. Oh, this game. Nice. I'm going through my Steam library because there's a game that I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
Because you can't remember what it's called, so you're trying to find it.
Yes. And get Nameless to buy it for me.
Ah. Oh.
I mean, I own it.
Ah.
I still want him to buy it for me again, obviously. For you, probably.
Get you to Hakone. Hakone?
Otoji.
That's
Wee.
saying you guys will take me to I don't want to go there. Why would I want to go there?
I like Otoji. Yeah, Otoji, I think. I don't know. Get over here. When did I get that game? That's a cute game.
Oh. Oh, what? An expensive
glory.
That's gross. I can buy this item called a bear bile tablet. It says an expensive medicine made from a bear's gallbladder.
Yeah. So what's disgusting about it?
I don't see the problem. What are you talking about?
Yeah. But seriously, what's wrong?
I don't understand. Damn, sweet potatoes are 40? Sweet potatoes are expensive.
Sweet potato guys, bum bum bum. Good times never seem so good with sweet potato guys because they're pretty bad.
Oh shit, I can buy an accessory.
Nice.
Damn it.
Are you going to accessorize? I have a game.
I don't think I can. I think I'm too
called Haunted
broke.
Gas Station. You're right.
Haunted gas station?
Yes.
Interesting. Have you played it?
Come after a vehicle accident. No, I don't think so. That's a free-to-play horror game. There we go. You just run around with your phone out. After a vehicle accident, a man is forced to check a nearby gas station for help, unaware of its ghastly resident. Just a classic low-quality indie horror game from a throwback to an earlier days of cheap games. Think of this as playing out a short creepypasta. Wee. What the frig is this game? Where did it come from? Why does it have mostly negative reviews? Damn, people hate this game.
What is it called?
Let's see what they have to say about it. Heartwood.
Heartwood.
Online. The reviews. Banned for following the rules. Other review. Beep you! Useless beep admins. I think that person might be upset. Review above that. Thumbs up. Good game.
So people are divided on this game, you would say.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never heard of it, so... Wait, Heartwood? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Heartwood Online. Yes.
I think maybe I did see a video on that, actually. If it's the one I'm thinking of, it did look pretty good.
It's a free-to-play MMO. Heroes Must Die. I think this is a different Heroes Must Die. Looks like an RPG Maker game. This is the game I was trying to find. I remember not liking it a whole lot.
So why were you trying to find it?
I'm like, what was it called?
Fair enough.
No.
So it was bad.
Yeah. Heroin Anthem Zero. They made a sequel to it? It's got mixed reviews. It's an epic fantasy 2D side-scrolling ARPG with Japanese voiceovers and support for 7 languages. In a world unforgiven by God, it is a story of sacrifice and survival 10 years in the making. Coming into a world of adventure from long ago. So, like, standard fantasy stuff, I guess. Yeah. We have a scantily clad fairy or angel.
No.
Let's read the reviews. Profile name says, not the best game there. It's still worth playing.
He's a gamer, not a writer.
Boring combat. Yeah, boring combat, boring story. I am glad I only buy games on sale for such incidents. Comma. You're right. I'm not teasing for that.
Oh, I would.
All right,
I would
cuddly kitty.
absolutely destroy them for that.
Yeah, cuddly kitty. The visuals are great, but the game mechanics and polish are very rudimentary and lacking. Most of the game is way too short, but whatever. I don't care for it. Mixed bag. On the one hand, the art, plus fan service, and some of the character interactions are good, and the brief snippets are lore cool. On the other, gameplay is a boring, basic 2D action platformer in the ending. I guess there was a setup for the sequel, but I still thought there was going to be a bit more than that.
Okay.
There you go.
Somebody fixed the bridge. How did they do that? Shit. Am I just gonna fall again? Fuck, I'm just gonna fall again.
The reviews themselves are lackluster, too.
Right. Everyone's a critic.
Yeah, I'm a critic of the
there we go.
critical.
I'm a critic of the critics.
Yes.
With critics like these.
I think I was given that game, though.
Sounds about right.
Sorry, person who gifted it to me. No, wait a minute. I was gifted a different one called Vagrant Thing. Not actually Vagrant Thing, I'm sorry. It's like Vagrant Story or whatever.
No, Vagrant Story is not on Steam.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. It's a PS1 game that hasn't been ported to anything, I'm pretty sure.
Let me look up this.
Almost positive.
You are right. The game I was thinking of is simply called The Vagrant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I have Vagrant Story.
Yeah, that's right.
It's right here. Vagrant Story is like one of my top PS1 games. It's right. Yeah, right there, Vagrant Story.
Correct.
It was a Matsuno game, I'm pretty sure.
I was conflagrating the two of them, considering, they're both Vagrant. Yeah, the Vagrant's not much
Fair enough.
A qualifying title to remember.
I think it's a Matsuno
I have
game.
never played Vagrant Story. What's that?
I was saying I think Vagrant Story is a Matsuno game. Like the guy who made Final Fantasy Tactics and Ogre Battle and stuff. Sorry, Tactics
I have
Ogre.
Hotline Mimi. What the heck is Tactics Ogre?
It was like Final Fantasy Tactics before Final Fantasy Tactics.
Does it have an ogre?
Oh, never mind. He made Ogre Battle as well. Yeah. So it is a Matsuno game. He wrote and directed it. No, he was the lead designer and director and producer. But yeah, it was like one of his like project, like one of his what do you call that? Passion project games. But
Gotcha.
yeah, he created Ogre Battle and Tactics Ogre and Final Fantasy Tactics and Vagrant Story.
This game was supposed to have a sequel, and I never did. Insanity's played.
So
That's a lot of games that I've heard of too.
yeah. But so I like his work a lot, is my point.
Gotcha.
Even though I've never beaten Vagrant Story, I've played Final Fantasy Tactics multiple times.
Yes, each time you play it, you're like, "That's a good game."
Pretty much. I have to beat up a random bird again, apparently.
You got this. You just didn't like one of the mods.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it was disappointing. Like, it's still a very good game, but, like, it was overhyped, I would say.
The mod?
Yeah, the mod itself was, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what you said. You're like, this mod is the stupidest thing ever. The
Yeah.
balance is all off.
Yeah.
And there's not nearly enough groups to cover that.
I mean, it was... Oh, are you shitting me?
Never.
Oh, wait. That's to Shinano? Because I took the alternate path to get... Oh, Shinano is north. Okay. Segura is where it came from. Okay.
I have a game called Little Racers Street, and when I saw it quickly, I thought it said
Little racist.
Little Racist Street. Yeah, like, what? How did I get this game? How did this end up here?
I swear, I don't know where it came from.
Save me. Save me, Danjo, for myself.
I can save you from the nothing you've become, but I think that's about it.
I have a wizardry game, actually,
Oh, yeah?
which is not completely random. I bring it up because I went past Legend of Grimrock 2, which is another first-person dungeon crawler game. I was not the biggest fan. I don't like it being real-time. That was ultimately what it came down to. Because of how you interact with the world in the game, I would have preferred it to be turn-based. Trying to juggle multiple party members in a real-time situation just isn't what I like. Have you ever played Legend of Grimrock?
Okay. Sorry, the kite ninjas are really annoying. Have I ever what?
Played Legend of Grimrock. And you're fine.
No, I don't believe so.
That's fair. It's an indie first-person dungeon crawler. So the reason I brought it up was the same breath as Wizardry, because it's similar but different.
Okay.
I am proud of you, Danjo.
Well, thank you, man. Proud of you too, Toasty. Yeah. Ow. These fucking kite ninjas, dude.
All of mankind.
Yeah, they had it coming.
That's why I did it. I feel bad. Do again.
I'd Call of Duty shooter man any day of the week. Yeah.
That just reminded me of an SCP called the Exposition Gun, which is like a power gun from the Nintendo that when you point it and you shoot a character or whatever on the TV screen, it's like you actually shot them.
That's terrifying.
Oh, where it is? Oh yeah, Call of Duty shoot 'em. Yeah. So there's this guy who's like very political. Like, and he like starts shooting people on like the whatever the news. But the thing is, it doesn't actually kill anybody. It just makes that person think in media that they're dead. So, like, he thought, like, he had shot the president and stuff like that. And he's like, haha, I'm doing it! Politics! And he, like, goes crazy from everybody else's perspective because he's like, I murdered a president! And they're like, president's fine. Oh. It's very ridiculous. Can you play a different character, or are you stuck as Cat Lady?
No, I can. I mean, I'd have to start over. They're all separate campaigns, but there's 6 different campaigns. Each one revolving around a different protagonist.
So you're stuck with this lady in this game.
On this file right now, yeah.
Yes. But there's no... That's pretty cool. But I'm guessing you went with Cat Lady because she's a cat lady.
No, I mean, no. I didn't... You know, they give you, like, the title of each one on the file select screen. And so I just asked people in my chat. I was like, alright, which one are we doing? Because I don't care. And they're like, Demon Cat. And I was like, okay.
It was literally the most important decision of your life, and you were like, I don't care. I don't care.
Well, because I didn't remember, you know, like which ones I liked, and I don't know if I've even played all 6 of them before. So, but I'd be down to, like, if people are into it, you know, just go through the entire game. But, I mean, the main point was, like, you know, the game's finally getting ported. It's not going to be stuck on the Vita soon, so I just wanted to, you know, put it out there, be like, hey, this game's really good. You guys should play this game. And also the Vita store is closing soon, so people that want to pick it up on the Vita have a limited time to do so.
Oh, well, when's the store closing now?
Yeah, I don't know. It depends on where you live. They're doing it at different times, depending on the region.
Gosh darn it, I just got deja vu hecka hard.
Well, I've talked about the Vita store closing a couple times, so that might be part of it.
Maybe.
Possibly.
Oh. Or, hear me out, I just came from an alternate reality.
Oh.
Right? Where... That's it. I don't have any more words.
That's it. It's an alternate reality.
Yeah. The reality is like this one, but different. Alternative, if you will.
They all listen to Jock Rock.
It's a better reality. Why am I here? Oh, also, why does this game, Mini Ninjas, say that it's not designed for controllers when I've played it on my controller?
Well, they're just saying the support might not be there, you know. I mean, of course you can, like, override certain things or whatever. Like, I'm using my 8-bit Pro 2, you know, to play my Vita, which is not, like, a thing you're supposed to be able to do, but I have a controller adapter that can do that, so...
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's nice, because I don't like the DualShock. I don't like Sony's controllers.
I wish that they had the ability for you to control your dead zones.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But other than that, I think they're fine. Personally.
Yeah. I mean, I think they're fine. I just don't... It's not my preference.
Yes, you prefer the 8-bit, which I need to look into. You said that, here's one, it's got Sega. You could do it like a... I'm like, that's so cool, I should do that, because I play Sega games. And then I didn't. But I do want to... I like the Sega.
Yeah.
Sega!
I did,
That's me doing the Sonic theme song.
It's very good. The
Thank you.
It's like, wow, do you work for Sega? That's amazing.
No, but my dad works for Nintendo.
We don't get along. Dude, Cat Girl fucking rips.
Anyway, what's up? What's up?
Oh, I was just saying Cat Girl fucking rips.
Yeah, but you're like, anyway.
Oh. I was just saying that to sound interesting. I'm sorry, I didn't have anything substantial.
You're fine, I guess.
It's like when I say heretofore.
That's a lot of syllables.
It is.
Or as I like to say, syllables.
Yeah. I like to circumnavigate my words.
I like to navigate circum words. I have this game? Oh, cool. Murky Divers is a underwater lethal company kind of a thing. Oh, I got this one because of the cute. There's a game called My Voice Zoo, which you record the animal voices for your animals at a zoo.
Oh, like semen.
Yeah, you could be like, you're a sea lion and you're like, semen! And whenever you walk by the sea lions, they be semen!
I think that was a part of Seaman on the Dreamcast, is you... Yeah, because there was a microphone thing and you, like, talk to the fish or whatever. I haven't played it myself, but it's one of those, like, weird Dreamcast games. You know, it's kind of famous, plus, I think the narrator is Leonard Nimoy.
What?
Yeah.
Crazy. Nice.
Oh shit, new enemies!
Called Ninja Pizza Girl.
Oh, well fuck pizza. I'm not playing that game.
I totally forgot that we had this whole bit of pizza.
Yeah, pro pizza propaganda. I'm good on that.
What? Like that's a very aggressive take for no reason. Fuck pizza.
Oh, I have a reason. It's that it's disgusting.
Really good for your health. Probably not. Definitely
Probably not.
Don't eat pizza.
Unless you want to have indigestion and all kinds of other problems. Yo!
Oh.
Dude, I kicked those ninjas. Alright. I have looked around a lot. I'm pretty sure I grabbed all the important stuff.
Nice.
Because I took the long way.
Did you grab the unimportant stuff?
I think so, yeah. So I was just double backing the other way to see what the short path would have had if I had taken the direct path to get to my story destination. And yeah, you do miss a lot if you take the short path, honestly. And I'm not sure how you're supposed to get cash in this game. Like, I have a bunch of items, I kind of want to sell some stuff, but I haven't found a merchant that will buy things from me yet. They all just want to sell stuff. It's like, dude, I want to sell stuff. Like, well, maybe you should become a merchant.
Yeah. No! I'm scared. The last time I became a merchant, the year was 1901. Or as we called it back in the days, Hot 1, Hot 2, Hot 3.
Wait, he restocked his stuff?
Yeah. Rob. Have you ever heard of the game Party Hard?
Party Hard? No, I haven't.
It's a puzzle game where you play a serial killer that has fed up. It's fed up with a party that's happening in the door next to your house, and you decide to kill everybody.
That's rude.
I mean, they're rude. They're blasting their music at like 3 a.m.
Yeah, it sounds bad.
Yeah. You know what doesn't sound bad?
What?
Subscribing to Danjo's YouTube channel.
Subscribe to the Foot Wiki.
Don't. It doesn't exist. I'm confused. Because when I bring it up, Danjo's like, oh, it doesn't exist. Well, he can bring it up all he wants.
Well, I'm being the contrarian. Because, you know, you say a thing and then I have to disagree with it.
Isn't it fun?
I don't know. I picked it up from you. Is it?
Oh my goodness.
I do it because you like it, Toasty.
I do it for you, Dad. You learned it from you. There, Nameless. Nameless, you need to decide if I tell Danjo spoilers about Dream Daddy.
You already told me. You told me he's not a vampire.
Don't tell him that I told you?
Because I asked you about it, and then you're like, okay, here's the spoilers. He's not a vampire.
Nah. Now you're spoiling poor Nameless.
What, just one character is not a vampire? That's not a spoiler.
That's the whole plot of that particular game.
What do you mean Alucard's father is Dracula?
It's what? I didn't see it coming. Poor Nameless is like, what?
Understandable.
Nameless, I was talking to Danjo about Dream Daddy earlier, and then I was like, I ended up dating Goth Daddy, and I thought Goth Daddy was a vampire. And then Danjo was like, was he actually? It's like, I'm not telling you, that's spoilers. We'll have chat decide. I don't know.
And you're like,
Dream
should I tell
Daddy
him? And then you told me anyway.
Yeah. Yep.
And I was like, please, no spoilers.
Is a... Oh, you did it. You're like, I'm never playing this game ever.
Just tell me.
Tell me. Dream Daddy is a dating sim
asymmetrical
sponsored
roguelike
by Game Grumps. It's not a roguelike or a roguelite at all. But you play a dad who dates other dads.
Mmm. Oh no.
So you have all sorts of different dads. You have like Smart Dad. Danjo, it's delicious. I have to situate myself in a different room to keep me from picking at the cake. That's awesome, buddy. I initially read that as Danjo is delicious.
I'm tasty. And this is toasty. Together we're tasty and toasty.
That's me. I'm toasty, baby.
Yeah, I'm tasty.
Wait.
Apparently.
Toasty and tasty. You put them together, what do you get?
Testes.
War. No. What is this game? I remember getting this game, actually. I'm going through my list of games, Nameless, because I was trying to remember one.
Yeah, he has game amnesia.
I do. I don't even like it, but I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this one. What was it? So I've been poking through.
Deflect back to flames of resentment. Deflect back? What the fuck? Oh jeez.
Yeah, defectors flames of resentment back.
Ah!
Rat Quest? What the heck? When did I get this?
Don't know.
And this platforming, jumping is the main mechanic. Don't say.
Huh. That was weird.
Yeah, this game.
I got a radish. Oh, never mind. I can't carry any more radishes.
I got an oddish.
Damn it. I have too many radishes, apparently. I'm gonna make some radish.
I have too many oddishes. You don't hear me complaining. I beat Resident Evil 3, Danjo. I did it.
The original or the remake?
The remake.
How was it?
I liked the beginning. And then I felt like it dragged on, which is a bad thing to say because it's such a short game. But by the time I finished, I'm like, I am good. I'm done.
That's disappointing.
Oh, yeah. Like, you have Nemesis, and he's cool. And then Nemesis has, like, 700 different forms. And it's like, what are we doing? Let's wrap this up. It's not quite true, but... Yeah.
You mean he doesn't have 700 forms?
No. That was what they call a hyperbole.
Oh, okay.
Hyperbole?
Hyperbole. Probably.
I need to play Rogue.
Yeah.
You know, like the thing that made roguelikes is a genre. I want to play I have the original on Steam, apparently.
The OG.
Yeah, and I have a remake that turns it into a first-person dungeon crawler game, which I've played a little bit of.
Nani?
They said Steam. That's incorrect. I have it on GOG. I like GOG.
Can you gogify?
Yes. One of my favorite things about GOG is that you own the game, not just getting a license.
That is the best part.
Yes. Sanctum.
I think it's the only digital platform that actually, where you actually own your games DRM free.
Yes.
Everyone's up in arms about this bullshit of like, digital games and you don't own your games, you own a license for the games and blah, 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 blah. Hey, okay. Whatever.
Yeah, GOG, you nerd. Have you heard of it? Apparently not.
Exactly.
I'm in a giggly mood today. I just got a lot of squeak laughter. It's all Nameless's fault. He bought me a vodka. I didn't drink it, but he bought me one. Hyperbolic time chamber. What? No! I'm sorry, Nameless. You didn't actually. Oh. It was Danjo. In the kitchen with a lead pipe. When did I get this game? I vaguely remember getting it. Saga Frontier. I was indifferent to it. It was okay.
And that's why all the lunches.
SCP-5K.
And that's why all the lunches I make have a slightly toxic amount of lead.
That might explain what's happened to me.
What's happened to me?
How could it happen to me? Bear my mistakes.
I don't know what upgrade to get.
Get the good one.
Yeah.
As opposed to the bad one.
Maybe I should just upgrade the cat.
Oh, so the SCPs that they have in SCP-5K, first-person shooter game. They have the sculpture, which I told you about, the Flesh That Hates, which is a disease thing. What does that do to you?
I think I should just upgrade the ultimate. I don't think my ultimate is very good. Secret Rare by 28? I don't have nearly that much. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that for now. 35 and 36. Yeah, I should just probably upgrade my ultimate, honestly. 13, that's a pretty big upgrade. What's my current? 53? Yeah, that's a pretty big upgrade then. 53 to 66. Yeah, that's a pretty big upgrade. I'm not seeing anything else.
Infection occurs. The victim's life functions cease.
Increases the recharge rate of the transformation gauge. Can I get this? Yeah, I can. Ooh, that's passive. Baby. Emma said, what? No, I don't stand for alcohol. Oh, Flesh That Hates is the first one of the SCPs that actually creep me out. I just heard Toasty say something about it. Flesh That Hates? Is that what you said? Toasty?
Yes.
Nameless said that's his favorite one. I lied.
It's a disease.
He said it
I'm trying
creeped
to
him out.
figure it. It is creepy.
Is it also pasta?
Bad diving.
Can it be
'cause
both?
Basically, like, mutates you, so like your flesh like splinters out and you become a bit like spaghetti. Like, it's a pasta. I'm looking at like this grotesque like you and skeleton and like things sticking out. Yeah, it's kind of pasta like, but
I think there's a term for it.
it.
I think there's a term for that. I think it is called spaghettification.
Oh. Yeah. So
Wait, I didn't go
guess yeah, so skin disease that turns you into weird flesh-based amalgamations that are apparently hostile.
Oh.
That makes sense.
I think it was just red because there was something in that room.
Yeah, but I'm reading the SCPs that are within 5K, which is a game that I played. It's a lot of fun.
Sure,
So they have the sculpture, the Flesh That Hates, Screen Anomaly, which is a computer virus, basically affects screens, and if you stare too long at it, it like kills you. The Seed of Destruction kind of plants. Humans refuted. Hypnobulbs. Surgeon crabs! And door squid.
Skulls.
I like door squid. Go look up door squid. Yeah. Door squid SCP.
Door squid?
Oh yeah, they're the mimic doors. Yeah, door squid. They're mimics that pretend to be doors, and when you try to open the door, it eats you.
Oh, that's rough.
And then it pretends to be a door again.
I found a fan service girl.
Where?
Oh, she
that's
is a
what I wanna see.
prostitute.
She is.
Oh, high-ranking
Hold on,
courtesan. Sorry, that means she's a fancy prostitute.
She's a fancy prostitute. She is fan service. She looks.
Kitty.
Kill her. Also, why is she not questioning your cat? You don't even have your. You just have
Cosplay?
your hat in front of you.
Cosplay? I think cosplay.
Did they have cosplay at this time?
In the Edo
Maybe.
period? I don't know. That's a good question.
Ugh.
If you're from the Edo period, let us know in the comments.
When was cosplay invented?
Yes.
1939.
See, that's way after the Edo period.
When was the Edo period?
1600s, I
Japan.
think.
1603 to 1868.
Nailed it.
No. There was no cosplay ever.
Oh. Oh, she's running a restaurant. I can't afford any of your shit, lady. I'm not a high-ranking courtesan.
I am.
Oh.
But you don't see me bragging about it ever.
Well, sometimes.
Yes, I did check out SCP-001.
How do I don't see an up path. How do I do this?
By going down. Going down, down in an early round. Sugar boo going down swing.
Oh, the up
Number
thing.
one.
Okay. The up thing is the restaurant. Okay.
Have you played the Shantae games?
A little bit. Barely. Pretty much no.
Works.
I have a tiny bit. I played a little bit of one of them. I don't remember which one it was.
It's just funny to me because you went from like more play to less play. It's like, yeah, I beat all of them, kind of, a little, never played them.
I didn't say that I've played all of them.
Yeah, I know. You said a little bit, but it was kind of like, yeah, I kind of, you know.
Well, I was trying to remember. I didn't remember. Couldn't remember properly. I have game amnesia. I'm sorry.
I don't remember. I have amnesia.
I mean, you were just saying, like, when did I get this game? You're asking me to recall one specific game.
Oh, wait a minute. I already owned the game. Never mind.
Yeah, there you go.
Removed.
Man, those bats didn't give me any money.
I remember Sonic Mania. I like Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic Mania is cool. That's my favorite recent Sonic game.
I respect that.
Because all the other recent Sonic games are garbo. Not that there's many to pick
As a
from.
kid, I wanted to play Sonic Unleashed because you play as the werehog.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that I didn't play them.
I've heard it's not great.
I've seen the Game Grumps play it, which admittedly is not the same as play it yourself, but it did not inspire me to want to play it for myself.
The Sonic portions are fun, from what I've heard, and the werehog sections are terrible, from what I've heard. But I've also seen there are mods for the game that remove the werehog sections. So, I think if they did that...
That's what a lot of Sonic fans say about Sonic games, and like, what? If you just want the Sonic sections, there's other games that do that.
Yeah. Like, I don't really like 3D Sonic in general. I like the 2D Sonic games, typically.
Lights, camera, action.
But back in the day, you know, it was only 2D Sonic games. Like, 3D Sonic didn't become a thing until, like, the Dreamcast with Sonic Adventure.
Just true.
And you could argue, like, Sonic R for the Saturn was a 3D Sonic game, but that's not even really a Sonic game, that's a racing game. Haha, suckers.
Do not this is Jujutsu Kaisen.
But anyway, I like Sonic Adventure. But that's like the only 3D Sonic game I like. Sonic Adventure 2 is okay. But that was like the start of the type of Sonic game where they're just like, yeah, the Sonic sections are good, the other sections are kind of shitty. And the other sections are like 2/3 of the game, so like I like a portion of the game.
Yes.
Getting dip for a bit. Okay, sounds good, Nameless. This one's powered, I'm not a monkey. Right, you said that before. Alright. Super glad there's all these like onsens I can just like go to. It's very convenient. What is that thing on the map? What am I looking at here?
I couldn't tell you, Dan.
Okay. It's the restaurant from the other part of the map. It's not accessible from here. Okay, there's a barrier. Okay. It's understandable. I'm like really close to my story place that I'm supposed to go to. Oh shit. And I'm a little scared I'm gonna get wrecked by a boss, so like kinda trying to find a safe point.
You have never been attacked by a boss in any game ever, so
Yeah.
I don't know why you're scared about that.
Well, I just haven't saved in a while. I'm like nervous.
I'm nervous now. I wasn't nervous, but now I'm scared. Are you gonna die?
Maybe.
No!
I mean, I've seen this game be absolutely brutal. That's fair.
I will unsubscribe so fast, mister. When did I get that game?
When did I get that game?
Decent boy.
It goes immediately back to having game amnesia.
Yeah. Don't judge me.
I am not. I just think it's funny.
So you think it's funny to judge me? I knew it.
That is what I said.
That's
yeah.
pretty funny.
Come on, let me combo. Nah, little buggy thing. Come here. Got him.
I can combo. Can answer my questions about everything in the universe.
I will combo thee if you can answer my riddles 3.
Yes. Riddle 1.
Can't get that. Oh, 3 sitting. No, I can't get that. Can't get that. Okay. Alright. I got to the save point. Now I can go into the boss and not worry about it. Because if I die, I just come back stronger than ever.
But what if I die?
Oh, then that could be really bad.
Oh, dang. Because I just exploded.
It's beautiful.
Well, come on, shine like you. Bring it home, Danjo.
Cause I'm a cat girl. Yeah. Cause I'm a demon cat girl.
Cause I'm a demon cat girl and they call me
Okoi. Alright, I'm gonna go do the story thing. I'm gonna get my ass kicked by a boss, but it'll be okay. So they just saved. Oh no, bad shit's happening. That Torii gate's on fire! Uh-oh, more ninjas. I like the Edo period, but there's just too many ninjas.
So you didn't like the Edo period, is what I just heard?
Yeah, because they didn't have cosplay yet. Or pizza.
No cosplay, and it was mostly ninjas.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch Gintama?
Not really. Wait, what do you mean I'm not in the Musashi province anymore? What? What?
So you hated Gintama?
No, I'm still in the Musashi province. I just don't have an opinion
You're
on it because I didn't watch
anymore. Because you hated it. Ah.
I'm confused. I don't know what the game is telling me.
But I will tell you what the game is telling you.
Sure. Oh, these ninjas are wearing blue. These guys are serious.
Oh, they're doing the thing where they change their color and you know that it's time has got cereal.
Yep. Give me your fruity pebbles. Barney, I'm a ninja. I think that's culturally insensitive, Fred.
What do I care, Barney? It's the 50s.
We can make racist cartoons, it's fine. I mean, the first episode of Flintstones is kind of offensive.
Yeah, it was the 50s. I don't absolve it, but I'm just not surprised.
And Fred is like really shitty to Wilma in that episode too. It's kind of sexist and racist. Like they dress up like Nazis and hang out at to hide the fact that they're hanging out at their bowling club that they're not supposed to be hanging out with because they told their wife they wouldn't do it. Fucking damn it. Stupid bird.
God.
That's literally what they do in the first episode of Flintstones.
I believe you. It was not actually made for kids. It was an animated thing to be the animated honeymooners, basically. Right? Yeah. And the honeymooners, their running joke was, "Oh, one of these days, Alice, wham, bam, straight to the moon."
Domestic violence.
Domestic violence is funny.
I'm just gonna joke about beating my wife, but not actually do it, because you can't do that, because the FCC.
Yes. I can allude to me beating my wife.
And that's totally fine. What are they gonna do? Complain to the president of television, who's also a man?
Damn it. That just made me think of the wackiest episode of the old Batman TV series, you know, with Adam West. Really goofy.
Oh, the 60s
wow,
one.
really
the live action one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had an episode where the villain is a girl who gets a job.
She can't be trusted, Robin.
It's like the episode starts with this cop going to court. He's like, "You don't understand, Gordon. I gotta wash my own clothes and make my lunch. It's terrible."
Wow.
The girl takes over the police station with her army of women jobs. It's so ridiculous.
That's pretty terrible.
Yeah, I know.
They had this,
People say that it's satire, which maybe, but God, is it super dry satire. satire.
Yeah. I mean, it depends, you know, with any type of comedy, it depends on how it's framed. But also,
Yes.
if something is like, in that kind of joke, it's like, haha, isn't this funny? It's like, no, that's not funny. That's like inequality. That's that's prejudice. That's not funny.
It's terrible. I will say that comedy does give a vehicle to talk about those issues.
Oh,
in a
for
way,
sure. Yeah.
but it depends on how you utilize it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because there's one thing to just be like, oh, look at this. Ha. You're
Right.
like, well, yeah. When did I get this game? I do remember this one.
He remembers. He's
Yes.
remembering.
It's a game. Get this. You're a cat girl. It's Castlevania. I lied.
Oh, okay.
It's
Okay.
Mega Man. Cat girl.
Mega Cat Girl Vania. That's a
Mega
$1 million
Cat.
idea.
I don't know if I made $1 million, to be honest with you. But it's a game. When did I get this one? What the heck? I vaguely remember it. I don't think I really played it.
I remember this one. I don't remember this. Oh
Tales
my
of
goodness.
Symphonia.
Tales of Symphonia is great.
Yes.
Oh, you're talking about the re-release that came out like last year or whatever?
Nope. This would have been a port. I got it a few years ago, though.
Oh. On like on GOG or something, or
On Steam.
huh?
I want to beat Tales of Vesperia. What is it called?
Yeah, Vesperia is really good.
Yes, a lot of people quite enjoyed that one. I myself, I apparently saw some of the earlier Tales of games before I even knew what the heck they were. The first one that I actually played myself was Tales of Vesperia, which I borrowed from the library, so I didn't finish.
The library had Vesperia? That's cool.
Yeah. And then they got rid of their games. They're like, okay, these are gone. Like, oh.
That's rude.
Yeah. But I'm one of the people
Damn
that
it.
enjoys Tales of Zestiria as well. I know that one wasn't as well liked.
With a Z?
Yes.
Yeah. I do wish they called it something different, because, like, yeah, Zestiria and Vesperia both sound very similar.
They do, for sure.
I think
What
they're
I
both
liked about it. Yeah. It gives me a little bit of Avatar vibes. No,
Sure.
It's very different. It's just got elemental stuff going on. It's like, that's kind of cool. And it's upbeat. I like that. It's just nice.
good.
But I do also really like Vesperia as well.
Yeah, there's a couple of things in Zestiria with a Z. I didn't really like mechanically very much, but I liked the characters and the story and the setting.
Fair enough. I liked. Well, the other thing that I liked was free movement was easier to do, but it was badly explained. And
Yes, it was.
there was a penalty to it, right? Where like, if you're in free movement, you're not recharging your energy, so like you're standing up for attack. So I'm like, okay, cool. This is free movement that just is the default in this game. That's awesome. And I'm like, why am I running out of stamina? It is not coming back.
Yeah.
And I hate that.
Yeah, Vesperia was better mechanically, I think, and so was Zillia. I don't remember the specifics of what I didn't like mechanically about Zestiria, but it felt like a step backwards in a lot of ways. But I'm also just a huge fan of the Tales of series. I think they're very consistently good.
You didn't like that one where you played the guy with a mustache.
Berseria. Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of that one. It was fine. I don't know. You were just making things up. Yes, I know. I don't remember if there is a guy with a mustache in that game, but
I don't think so.
I was just, you know, a lot of people like that one. I'm not the biggest fan, but I also didn't play it very much. Like, they had a demo for that one, and I played the demo, and it didn't really click with me. There were a few things I didn't like, so it did not inspire me to keep playing. Is there anything else over here? Like, I've been going the same way for a hot minute, and I don't...
This game was a lot of fun. Turnip Boy commits tax evasion.
Oh, I actually have heard that one's kind of good. Whoa, yes. I can go down here? How did I do that?
Yes.
Oh, that is so backwards. I just learned a thing about this game. So apparently, if you want to jump down, like, through a platform, like, you know, Castlevania style, it's not down and jump. Like, you can do that if you're holding down. But typically you tap down. If you hold down, you just crouch. But if you tap down, you go through the platform. That's a little different.
You still need to jump?
You can if you're like already crouching.
Oh, I see. So you can do both.
Yeah, but the fast way to do it is to tap down.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah. I thought it was to hold down and press jump. Which is kind of confusing because on platforms you can't jump through. Like, you can also just jump from a crouching position. So, like, sometimes it initiates a jump instead. So the much more consistent method is just to tap down. To, like, fall through a platform.
Okay.
But the game never explained that. I just, like, happened to figure that out, like, while pressing a bunch of buttons.
Yeah, that's these games that are not show.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about the localization stuff, is tutorials can be a bit weird.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's just one of those things they just, like, didn't want to explain because they wanted you to figure it out on your own or something, you know? Like, there's a lot of mechanics that just are not explained. So I don't know if you're just supposed to... Yeah. I think you're just supposed to experiment and then, like, figure stuff out.
Experiment, figure something out right now. I did it.
Yeah, I thought I was at the boss fight.
Am I proud of it?
Are you? I don't know.
Yes, because I'm the frickin' best. I'm the greatest man alive in my room right now.
I'm the greatest man here. Nobody can say otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay, that was just the one house, right? It's just like a shack. Anyway, because they had the goal, like, as this one place, which it took me a long time to get here, and, like, I get to the place, and they're like, ooh, this looks pretty ominous. And then I go through, and then there's like, just kidding, there's like 10 more screens to go through to get to your destination. And it's like, oh. Okay. It's like if you were driving and your navigation told you to, like, take this road for the next, like, 100 miles, and then, like, a couple seconds later, they're just like, just kidding, take a right. It's like, don't you have future knowledge? Like... I don't understand this part. I don't like things I don't understand.
I do. If I understand something, then it's boring, because I know it. I like to not understand everything. You know what I'm saying?
I think so.
I don't understand. So I love it.
Yeah, this thing is like flashing, like it's like, oh yeah, go this way. I'm like, okay.
The Flintstones,
What
I
about
was
this way?
wrong. The Flintstones did not come out in the 50s. It was apparently the 60s.
That sounds right.
Look at you being a ninja girl.
No, I'm a Nekomata, apparently.
You can't be a Nekomata ninja.
I mean, I
Is
guess
that
I could.
against the law or whatever?
In Edo, Japan? Maybe.
I think so. I mean, that's the whole theory of beyond Kinochi or whatever. Wonder if there was historical reference.
Maybe. There it is. Okay. Yeah, because I guess on screens like that, you're supposed to do the drop through the thing, tap down to go to the water.
That makes sense. So Kinochi comes from breaking down the kanji for Ona, which is woman.
Okay.
So Ona, the traditional character, which is kind of hieroglyphic-like, was drawing a woman in a seated position, which over time devolved into something that looks nothing like that. But how it's kind of taught to kids like a mnemonic is that Ona combines the hiragana characters of ku, no, and ichi. Hiragana, sorry, that's not, that'd be the kanji. Maybe it's combines the kanji of those things. So there, in Ona, there you go, ku, no, chi. So kunochi.
Okay. And that's for...
So there. That's for what?
That's for what word?
Which one?
The word you were breaking down.
Yes. Ona can be broken down into the characters of ku, no, and ichi. I was wrong. So it's the hiragana of ku, the katakana of no, and the kanji for ichi, which I know is weird, but there's 3 alphabets. And this is the kanji for Ona, woman. But that is where kunaichi comes from.
Right, but what does Kunaichi mean?
Female ninja.
Oh, okay. That's what I was asking. I see.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah. It is a modern word. Modern being relative.
Modern as
I
if
don't
they
know
didn't
exactly.
have female ninjas in the period.
They did, apparently, is what I'm seeing. Let's see. Recent research. In case there are no historical records of the existence of female ninja who conducted. There we go. No historical references. Kunoichi is largely derived from creative works. Okay. Largely due to the influence of Futaru Yamada's Ninkocho series. During the Edo period, konoichi was used as a cant term to refer to a woman and had no meaning for a female ninja. However, the term has a few examples of usage, most likely because the writing style at the time was not composed of the 3 strokes attributed to konoichi, which I just described. The 3 strokes would be ku no ichi for Ona. So, there we go. There is an early mention of kunoichi in a poem compilation in 1680. It was used to refer to a female poet, which is markedly not a female ninja. Okay. I guess that's recent stuff that they've deduced that there's no historical records of female ninja performing reconnaissance and subversive activities. There is a late 17th century ninja handbook, Bansenshukai. Describes a technique called the ninjutsu of kunoichi, in which women is used for infiltration and information gathering, which Seiko Fujita considers evidence of female ninja. I mean, that makes sense. It's from the late 17th century. It's telling girls how to be ninjas. Oh, well, that's a headache and a half. I will also argue, just because there's may not be as much historical stuff. I mean, a ninja would not want you to write about them. Kind of defeats the purpose.
Yeah. I mean, I read that, like,
And I would...
some shinobis were just, like, spies and not really, like, fighters. So I would imagine
Yes.
there were female shinobi at the time, but...
Yes. Which is where shinobi is male. But that, again, probably was more popularized in modern day manga to separate the two. So.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me, as horrible as is to say, because of how women were treated back in the day. But that would also put them in a position where they would make good spies, because it was unassuming. I mean, there is also, like, documented cases of girl serial killers, but they were never prosecuted because the belief was like, women can't kill. That was in the West, but yeah.
I can't
It's
get
like,
that
all right.
anyway. Can't get that either.
But yeah, I guess konoichi was just a slang term for women back in the day.
Oh, okay, alright. Trying to figure out how to get buff. I have like a lot of different upgrade
You're already
options
buff
right now.
to me, buddy.
Well, my cat girl is kicking a lot of ass, but that's why I'm thinking maybe I should spec into some of the other stuff, but...
Like the cat form, which is historically your least favorite form, and you hated it so much.
Yeah, but as long as I don't die when I have to be the cat, like, I think it'll be okay. I can just, like, wait for the other things to recharge.
It does seem like your character's supposed to be built around you kind of doing both.
Yeah.
I mean, it could easily be a case of, like, you're human form's supposed to be a little bit stronger, but you kind of do cat just to charge up. But it doesn't make sense because you don't really need to charge up much in your human form. Or maintain those. But that was apparently something more earlier on, where it's like, I have to do cat because I'm out of human stuff.
Yeah, I mean, regardless of which one you like.
Flawless victory.
Yeah, regardless of which one you like, you have to switch sometimes. So just
your character, which is another thing that you can do with balancing a shapeshifter character is like the two forms are really one thing. You just kind of have to, utilize both. There's a game that I've been playing recently called Bravery and Greed, which is a roguelike action platformer game. Self-described as a beat-em-up, but I don't really feel as a beat-em-up, but that's beside the point.
Mm-hmm.
It's not shape-shifting, but it's akin to what I was just describing. When you play the wizard characters, you have your magic stance, and then you have your summon elemental stance, which you throw your staff, and then you're using your elemental to fight, and you can't do any of your magic stuff. So it's that. It's really, you're just one character. You're just kind of balancing the two things out. It really do its thing. You can focus on one or the other, but if you do that, you're kind of weaker than the other characters. They're designed to do both.
Gotcha. Wait, which one is this? Oh, yeah. I don't think that happens very much.
It's the best one in the world, probably.
Okay. So I did buff the girl a little bit, but I buffed my ultimate more, so the girl's attack power is at 57 now, which is pretty damn good. The cat's attack power is only at 24, but my ultimate form is at 89, so it's still, gonna be worth it when it's fully powered up.
Gotcha.
And yeah, the cat form, I buffed it a tiny bit, but I think it's just always gonna be shittier. It felt like it was time to backtrack to a save point because the game wasn't giving me one for a while, so I'm assuming they're gonna give me one before the boss fight, but I don't know. Oh shit, and I leveled up again, nice.
It's pretty dope.
Yeah. It's a shame the tutorial, on the harder mode was, nearly impossible because, I feel like I'm breezing through the game at this point, which is nice. It feels good to be, kicking ass. Oh wait, actually I think you can change the difficulty at almost any time if you want to. Yeah, you can. Never mind. Or do I have to reload if I change it?
Yes.
Oh, never mind, I guess not. You can just change it at any time. They just asked on the title screen, when I, started my file, because I assumed, once you chose a mode, you were kind of stuck in that mode.
Oh, for the difficulty?
Yeah, but I guess you can't just change it whenever you want.
That's pretty...
I kind of took a lot of damage there.
That's good. I think that should be kind of standard in case you put yourself in something that it's okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't feel I don't know. The game's already pretty chaotic. I don't feel like a higher difficulty is more rewarding. You know? I'd kind of rather just like play the game on normal and go through and beat shit up.
And I don't think I'm thinking to games where it's like their hardest difficulty is like you're locked into this for the game.
Yeah.
Switching, it's like, why not? I mean, even if it's something like you're in a permadeath mode, like in Baldur's Gate Honor Run, and then you're like, well, I don't want to do that. So you switch. I mean, switching out of it should be fine. I could understand not being able to switch in. And I think about it, that might be a little bit harder code-wise. A difficulty, I don't think is that hard code-wise, but you could tell me. From like hard to normal. I guess maybe it also depends on how you do its difficulty.
Yeah. It's just, I don't see the need to, like... I guess unless you get bored with the game and you just want more of a challenge. But usually, like, there's different rewards for if you're playing on normal or hard or whatever. A very common one of this era was just like, you get better loot when you play on hard. Which, you know, that's a fine way to do it, but... I just, I don't know. I don't see the reason to play on harder. You know? Like, as far as what the game's communicated to me, it's just a preference thing.
It's mostly just preference, and I feel like it should stay that way.
Yeah.
But I'm all for accessibility. And there's people... I mean, it's mostly gatekeepers, right? Where it's like, no! If this is accessible to people, nobody's going to take me serious.
Sure. I don't know, like, coding multiple, like, difficulties and making sure they're all balanced is, like, a really hard thing to do, so...
That's a what thing to do?
It's just very difficult to balance multiple difficulties for a game. So, like...
Well, sure.
As long as, you know, the developers want to put in the work to make sure that they all work, you know, properly, and, like, it doesn't mess anything up. Sure, good for them, you know. A lot of it comes down to, you know, like, playtesting the ideas, and then if it works, then cool, it works. I don't know, like, I haven't felt like the game has been too easy, you know? Like, maybe a little bit, but... I don't know. Sometimes you just want to play a little bit of the power fantasy, you know? Like, the enemies are definitely fighting back and stuff, you know? Like, the only reason I chose the normal difficulty mode is because, like, the tutorial at the beginning was, like, literally impossible on chaos difficulty.
Yeah. Well, I mean, balance is going to be a tricky thing to just achieve. In part because different people have a different idea of what balance should be. Mm-hmm. Like, if you ask one person, they want it balanced so it's kind of unfair to them, so that when they succeed, it's like, yeah, I beat you at your game, kind of a thing.
Yeah. I know, but yeah, so far I think the normal difficulty is good.
Which I think is like the big thing. If you're trying to do multiple, the biggest thing is that your normal should be, this is what we wanted from this game, right?
Yeah. The intended experience.
So again, that also varies. Because you have games like this is supposed to be hard, a grueling experience. And some it's like, you're supposed to feel powerful. Because I do like power fantasies to go with what you're saying.
Yeah.
I don't know this character at all. I'm playing like an armadillo or something.
Mm.
I'm playing Sonic Mania.
Oh, Mighty. Mighty the Armadillo. He's one of my favorite characters.
Oh, is he? I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he was apparently in the comics. He was supposed to be in an earlier Sonic game than Mania, but I guess he got canceled. I don't remember which one, but oh wait, no, I think he's actually from Knuckles Chaotix. I think.
Is he? What's the squirrel guy?
Ray, I think is his name. He's pretty cool.
There's so much about Sonic. What's his thing?
He glides. I think he's supposed to be a flying squirrel, but he kind of has like a flying mechanic, kind of like the cape in Super Mario World. So like you tilt down and tilt back to like dive and then, balloon up type of a thing.
Yeah.
He's the speedrunner's favorite character because I guess like you can achieve speeds faster than like the other characters if you like manipulate his momentum.
I see. I could see that. Where am I supposed to go? I need to collect 62 more blue balls. No! That's the last lot.
Okay, I have too many of those.
I didn't get 62 more blue balls, Tinjo.
Oh no.
Case that wasn't clear with me, guy. I need 62 more. No! I mean, he's cool.
Sure.
I don't think he would be my favorite, but I'm also not a speedrunner. I am not able to figure out his frickin' glide at all.
Yeah, it takes some getting used to.
I just keep dive bombing the ground. He's neat. I like Tails, to be honest.
Tails is my
because
favorite.
I'm the younger brother.
Yeah.
I like the little helicopter tail anyways, but I didn't play Sonic 3 until I was an adult, so I didn't even get to play around with Knuckles.
Well, you could play Knuckles in Sonic 2. But you had to have a copy of Sonic and Knuckles.
Yeah, because you could combine the two.
Yeah.
Which is cool. It was cool. But yeah, I didn't have that. So
Right.
I didn't have that.
Right.
What do I call this squirrel theme? But that's not right. Ray. You're right. Mighty and Ray.
Yeah.
Is Mighty's thing that he can bounce off the spikes? Because that's what it seemed like.
Yeah, he has like a shield thing that protects him from stuff. I think it's on a cooldown if I remember correctly, but he has like the down slam, which is kind of like Sonic's like bounce power that he gets sometimes. It's kind of like the bubble shield in Sonic 3, how you can do the ground bounce pound thing.
I see.
Okay, there's a Torii
Neat.
gate here. I'm assuming this is the boss fight because they have a save point right in front of it. Finally, I thought it was going to be at the boss fight like an hour ago.
Oh, and you can toggle through and Knuckle. The different abilities, Mania, 3 and K, CD.
Yeah.
I mean, Sonic Mania is... I'd have to agree with you. It's probably one of my favorites of the newer Sonic games.
I think it's the best recent one, but
Knuckles has just become like kind of a dumb guy, but he was a villain.
He was cool. I like Knuckles a lot. I kind of don't like that they made him like kind of stupid for his character.
Yeah, it's kind of lame.
I think it's because like the nickname thing, because like Sonic would call him Knucklehead. You know?
Yeah, but he was a villain. Trying to wreck with Sonic Steed. I mean, Knuckles Steed. No, Sonic Steed. Got it right to begin with.
Yeah. And enemies, life flame.
No! I'm really not good at this blue ball thing. Let's take that out of cut.
The blue ball thing?
Yeah, the mini game where you have to collect the blue balls.
Oh, the one where you're running around, like on a... where the camera's like behind you, or the one where you're running like on a sphere and it's like...
It's the one where like
you have to chase down the UFO
camera's
thing.
kind of behind you, maybe above you a bit.
Yeah.
And you are 3D space running around.
Yeah. That's the from what I remember, they made the special stages, those ones like that, because of I think Sonic CD had very similar special stages. I don't know. I haven't played Sonic CD, but
I have actually. I beat it on my channel.
Oh,
not to self-promote, but
no. I do it, man. Like, that's cool. I haven't played Sonic CD, so I don't have a opinion on it.
I got it on Steam somehow. I think it's because I have Sonic Mania. God damn.
Before Sega removed a lot of its games from Steam and other platforms.
Yes. Which is lame.
Yeah, it's very lame.
I think you can still get Sonic Mania.
Oh yeah.
On Steam.
It's a modern.
Sonic CD.
But I mean like the older games that were on like what'd they call it? The older games that they had that were ported from like Sega CD and Genesis and stuff like that.
Correct. And to your point, Sonic CD is no longer available in the Steam store, which is annoying.
You can still like download it.
They've gone on record saying, "What's that?"
I mean, since you already had it, you can still download it, right?
Correct. And same with this Master Collection.
Yeah.
The Genesis and Sega Master, that collection.
Yeah.
They delisted not the collection completely, but like most of the games on it.
Right. Yeah.
I can still play that though.
Yeah, same.
And yes.
Because I don't own the game, but I have a digital license for it. And I have it on the Switch and the PlayStation. So, like, yeah, I can still download and play those games, but they delisted them, which just means you can't buy them anymore.
Did they say why?
Nope. They had an unrelated announcement shortly after the delisting where they said they're not a retro game company, but they never addressed it like all the delistings that they made. Hey, it's just Caleb. What's going on? Yeah.
Hey, just Caleb. Good to see you.
Yep.
Sega, you dumb.
Yeah, it was.
Nostalgia sells. That's just honest.
It was a dumb decision, honestly.
Yeah.
They I think I made a video about it around the time it was happening. Because they did a purge. They removed like 100 and something games off of like digital storefronts.
Yeah.
Oh, because I think the other Tales of game that I really like on the Vita, I think Tales of Hearts R was delisted as well. A couple of years ago. Yeah, because there was
always my least favorite one.
There was a. I know you're joking, because that's a great game.
Yeah, what was it about?
It's like a girl getting like chased down by a witch and stuff. I don't remember specifically. It's been a long time since I played the whole game.
That sounds like a game.
But you're like a kid living in a village, and you're being raised by your grandfather, and your grandfather gets killed, and you meet with the girl, and she can't remember why she was running, and like you try to help her out and get her back to like her family or something. Something along those lines. Yeah, it was Sega delistings and what it could mean. But yeah, it was because, yeah, the Genesis collection that got delisted, but they also delisted like tons of other stuff. I don't really like that.
Reason to believe in that so strong.
Yeah, that was one of those videos I made where I was just like, this is pissing me the fuck off. They're making a bad decision.
You know what really grinds my gears?
Right.
The government.
But yeah, it was in it was the end of 2024. And I guess they did address it, because they did have a support page on their website that talked about the delisting. Let's see. So they removed Crazy Taxi, Sega Bass Fishing, Shinobi, Nights into Dreams. A lot of things from Steam, Echo the Dolphin, Jet Set Radio, Gunstar Heroes, Toe Jam and Earl, Space Channel 5, Part 2. But Sega pointed out that their catalog of Sega Genesis games on the Switch Online service would remain available. So thankfully you can pay for a subscription.
Nice.
Let's see, they also got rid of all
subscriptions.
Right.
That's a lie. I hate them.
Sega Genesis classics got removed. Also Altered Beast, Golden Axe, Monster World. There isn't a game in the Wonder Boy series that's just called Monster World. Maybe that's something else. Sonic the Fighter, Streets of Rage, Virtua Fighter 2.
Monster World, I think, might be a spin-off.
Yeah.
With the Wonder Boy stuff.
Yeah, I think it's just a different game, I think. Lots of different things. And then I talked about Gunstar Heroes for a while, and the Sega Genesis collection itself. And then I made a bunch of angry statements for about 30 minutes, and then ended the video.
Sounds like a great video. Which is not sarcasm. I can't see anything that's happening in this game. What the frig?
What game? What are you talking about?
I'm playing a game called Odalis, The Dark Call.
Okay.
It's a game where you answer a phone call at nighttime.
Oh, that's scary. Shouldn't do that.
That's why I can't see anything. That's a lie. That would make more sense. No, it's a Metroidvania and kind of a dark fantasy world.
That's funny. That's funny. You can always you can always tell the people that don't actually watch the videos. Some of the stuff on the Big Walk video I put out, I think that was today, or yesterday. No, that was today. Yeah. So part of my criticism of the game is that you can't play the game solo. Like, so because I was playing it offline, essentially, and you can't progress without other people. Like, that was part of my criticism of it, is like, they need to communicate to people that you have to play with other people. Like, otherwise you can't accomplish anything. So, like, calling it co-op focused is, like, kind of misleading. Because a lot of games that have a co-op mode, like, you can at least play it by yourself, you know? Like, you can still play the game. But, yeah. Literally can't do anything solo. Which is weird, they even let you play the game by yourself. Honestly. Because you can't do anything. But, I don't know. Maybe that was communicated somewhere, I don't know. Also, the game has a tutorial, but it doesn't really, like, teach you enough about the game to actually, like, play the game. Which is weird, because, like, on their Steam page, on all their storefront pages, they have this, like, 4-minute trailer that basically is a tutorial. They teach you about the game. And, like, how to play and what to do and shit like that. I was like, huh. You could have put some of this information in the tutorial, guys. So people can actually enjoy your game, you know? That I think they're charging $30 for.
That would be annoying. Annoying being an understatement.
Yeah.
You should. I get you. Like, co-op focus isn't the same thing as... Because there's games like It Takes Two, which I'm pretty sure you have to play co-op only. It's fine.
Like, you just can't play it in... You can't progress in a solo mode. Like, you have to play with two people.
And It Takes Two?
Yeah.
Check.
Like, I know that's the focus of the game. Because like one player plays as one character and the other one plays as the other character. And like that's fine as long as they communicate clearly to the player, like that's required, you know?
Yes. And what I'm saying is there is no single player mode. It is co-op only.
Right.
But that's sort of stated. It's made by a company. Let's see. There's more to that sentence. It's made by a company that really likes.
Can you
co-op
believe
stuff.
these games being made by companies? Oh my goodness.
Haze Light. Let me see. If I am correct about the games that they have made. They made It Takes Two. I know about that one. A Way Out. Yep. Okay, I was correct. So their first game that they made was Brothers, which was not co-op, but the whole gimmick to Brothers was that you controlled two characters to solve the things.
Right.
And one brother was your left stick, the other was your right stick.
Right.
So it's a single player co-op game. They like co-op. Like that's their thing. They think multiplayer games are the future. And so they did Brothers. Their next game out of that is A Way Out, which I am also certain is multiplayer only. It's kind of heavily dependent on two people.
Right.
To the ending.
I think that's the one I was thinking of when you said It Takes Two, because that's one where it's the two guys in prison or whatever, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the game I was thinking of when you said It Takes Two. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that is two-player like only. Yeah, the game does not have a single-player option. Right. Which I think is fine as long as you.
It Takes Two.
Yeah, which I think is fine as long as you communicate that to the player.
I think Split Fiction, which is their current newest game, might break the mold. Let me check.
Okay. Hey, Toasty, while you're looking that up, this has been on my mind for a minute, but I really need to pee. So I'm going to go urinate real quick.
Not allowed.
Okay. I'm going to pee my pants real quick. No, just kidding. I'm going to go. I'm going to do it in the toilet. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Alright, guys, welcome back. Toasty has some really raunchy jokes. Alright, Toasty, go.
Join Danja's Feet Wiki.
That is a raunchy joke. Alright.
Yeah.
It is a joke. It is 1,000% a joke. Wait, did my controller die?
Listen.
No, my controller didn't die.
wants you to think it's a joke, so you'll subscribe twice.
Yeah. I mean, no.
Yeah.
Yes, as in I'm agreeing with Toasty, but no, it's not real. It's a joke. I got pretzels though. That's not a joke.
If it's not real, then what am I subscribing to? Huh?
Then what is this foot wiki that says attribution only? It's Danjo's Patreon. I love pretzels.
I love that you love pretzels.
You know, my favorite type of pretzels.
Yes, you do.
This might sound boring, but like, this might sound like somebody that's like, oh, my favorite flavor of ice cream is vanilla. But I like honey braided twists. Like honey, like pretzels made with honey, like the twisty kind. Very good. Plus, these ones are decently healthy. They have 2 grams of fiber and 3 grams of protein. And a lot of salt, but we don't talk about that.
We don't talk about that. Like we used to.
Also, a little pro tip, if your pretzels are too salty, you can just like shake the bag a bit and, you know, some of the salt will fall off of the pretzels.
Yes, but if you do that, you might explode the bag of pretzels.
That's true.
So there's a chemical in pretzels, sodium chloride. That is a well-known oxidizer.
Yeah. And sodium is explosive, by the way.
It is. You throw sodium in water, it's going to explode.
It's not a lie. It's not a lie. But I assume they're using iodized sodium.
I mean, they're using sodium chloride, so that's different. Yeah. That's happy sodium, because it's like, ooh, I got this chloride, buddy, and I'm all good.
Yeah. And they say, like, oh, too much sodium is bad for your heart. Well, you also need a little bit of sodium for your heart to work properly.
Yes. So increases blood pressure. So yes, in excess, that's bad, but not enough, then it's also bad. So,
exactly.
That's the story of a lot of things in life, actually.
Most things are poisonous if you have too much of it. Your body needs a little bit of all kinds of shit, actually. And speaking of your heart, you, like, a common heart thing is like nitroglycerin, which is also explosive.
Also true.
Also, we are not medical doctors, so...
No.
I'm just a person that has biology, and has learned things to keep my body regular. Because that's something you have to do as a human.
I'm not a medical doctor. I was studying for my MCAT, so that doesn't amount
Right.
to a whole lot. I'm just saying.
I have taken some medical
Compared
coursework,
to a
but
layman, I may know a little bit more, but
yeah, but we're not, we're not doctors. We're not medical professionals.
No.
And even if I was, I wouldn't give medical advice for free, so...
I would give medical advice for free because I'm nice.
True. I will give
just
nutritional recommendations based on things that I enjoy. I'm not going to say they're the healthiest options, but I do like pretzels, so do with that as you will.
If you want free medical advice from me, join my OnlyFans.
Yeah, join my podiatry wiki. It's not a foot wiki, it's a podiatry wiki. Oh wait, or would that be pediatric? Would that be pediatric or podiatry? Which one's the foot
podiatry.
one?
Pediatric is for kids.
Is for kids, right. No, my podiatry wiki is definitely not pediatric.
Yeah, no, let's not get those things too confused.
It's confusing. One means feet and the other means kids, and it's like very similar.
Yeah.
In etymology, it's very similar.
Yes.
Oh, it's a weird etymology thing that I learned a while ago that I thought was really strange. Apparently,
yes.
So this was because of Armored Core. I looked up some things. And like in the old Armored Core games, if you have like the tank, like not tank, but like the spider legs, essentially, they call them quadruped legs because there's like four legs, And I was like, okay, yeah, quadruped, that makes sense. And then I was like, that's a much better name than in the later games when they call them tetrapods. As it turns out, tetrapod and quadruped mean the same thing.
Yes.
They both mean four-footed.
Mm-hmm.
Which, yeah, so my previous assessment of saying that quadruped is a better name than tetrapod, completely baseless. They mean the same thing. But it's really funny because, like, apparently there are lots of tetrapod creatures that are some scientists would refer to as tetrapods. Like humans are considered tetrapods by some because we have 4 limbs. And in the animal world, a limb, whether it be an arm, a foreleg, a back, like whatever, are all considered legs because they can be used for traversal, But some people are like, well, that's not a leg, that's a blah, 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 or whatever. So, as that applies to Armored Core, I was like, that's a little bit different because, like, it's referring to things from the waist down, and there's 4 of them. But you still have 2 arms. So, like, in the animal world, that would be a 6-legged creature. And there aren't many creatures that have 6 ligaments. Or not ligaments. Appendages? Wait, hold on. Arms or legs. Appendages? Is that right? No. There's a word for that.
Appendages would be arms or legs.
Yeah.
Or other things.
Yeah.
Like a tentacle would be a thing.
Yeah. Like we can... there's another word for it. It's like ligament, but that's not right, because that's the tissue that connects muscles or joints, something like that. There's a term for that. But anyway, there aren't many creatures that have 6, is the point. So and some people don't consider people tetrapod because like our arms are not really used to support our weight most of the time naturally. Like we're bipedal by most people's definitions. But yeah, that kind of blew my mind where I was like, huh, tetrapod and quadruped mean the same thing. Okay, I looked this up and the first result is anatomical terminology on Wikipedia, and this page is massive. I'm not reading this whole thing. Okay, anatomical position. No, that's like anterior, posterior. Yeah, no. Membranes, joints, muscles, movements, functional state, maybe. Regions. Standard terms? Yeah, that's just positioning stuff. Radial and ulnar, medial and lateral, cranial and caudal. That's not what I'm looking for. Here, let's just control F, leg.
Well, we are tetrapoda, which is a clade.
Yeah.
That's a grouping on the tree of life. From animals that we descended from four-limbed ancestors. So tetrapoda includes sauropsids, which are reptiles and birds, and synapsids, which are mammals, including humans. This is coming from us from Wikipedia. There are, funny enough, creatures within tetrapoda which don't have legs currently. Limbless, legless lizards. And even some that just have 2 legs.
Well, is it like snakes, how they have like the nubs, like where arms and legs like would have been? Is that what you mean?
No.
Like the vestigial nubs?
It could be that they have those nubs just because. So what I was referring to, Hox genes, refers to genes that code for your limbs. And mutations have led to these being limbless. It does include snakes, so they might have stubs. But that would be because they were derived from ancestors that had legs.
Okay.
Kind of like how we have a tailbone.
Right, but we don't have tails. Right. Yeah, actually, what is the difference between a limb or an appendage? Sorry guys, we're getting sciencey right now. Toasty and I like doing this sometimes.
A limb is a jointed, muscled appendage of tetrapod vertebrate animals used for weight-bearing, terrestrial locomotion, and physical interaction with objects.
Oh, like a leg. Okay.
Yes.
So something to be considered a leg would be a limb.
a leg or an arm.
Gotcha.
That would be a limb.
Right. So if you're a tetrapod, you have 4 limbs. Maybe more appendages, but 4 limbs. If I'm understanding that correctly.
The distalmost portion of a limb is known as its extremity, such as our fingers and toes. Distal meaning away from the center. I'm sorry, I was listening and then me saying that I forgot what you just said.
Oh, so a tetrapod or a quadruped would have 4 limbs, possibly more appendages, but the limbs being the weight-bearing, muscled joint thing that's can be used for terrestrial traversal.
Tetrapod referred to limb or appendage.
Because I'm seeing, that's kind of what I'm seeing too, is appendages can encompass a wide range of bodily extensions. Like even antenna on like bugs and stuff can be considered appendages.
Yes, they would be. A limb is just a particular kind of appendage. An appendage outgrowth. It's an external body part, or natural prolongation that protrudes from the organism's body, such as arm, leg, hair, scales, feathers. Those would all be appendages.
Okay. And this kind of makes sense. I was reading, so a limb is like attached to the main body. So like the appendage can be like an extremity of a limb. So like the hands and feet would be like appendages, but like the limb would be like, the upper arm or like the femur on the legs and stuff like that.
Yeah, it would have to be the leg or the arm because it has to be able to bear weight or... Yeah, it's the muscled part. So while your fingers can be used and are used in grasping things, it's the muscles that are derived from your arm that gives it the strength to do so. So that would be the limb part.
Yeah. Oh, Nameless is ready. Cool. So should I warm up with Risen Valstrax? No, I'm joking.
We also have, if we're referring to fingers, phalange. There's a phalanx, which is a singular of a phalange.
I know, you can't do... Do you have any of the Risen dragons yet, or no?
I have all of them. I've been playing so much Rise on my own. I'm rank 7.
I was actually... Yeah, I didn't realize before, because I didn't do a lot of the anomaly investigations when I played on the Switch. But apparently, like, the Risen dragons, like, later, they actually are, like, different from their normal counterparts. Like, they count as, like, separate monsters.
I see.
Which I didn't realize.
I am going to head out for now. I didn't realize it got so late. I'm going to call my little sister and dad before they go to bed and make myself dinner.
Fair enough.
I did mention earlier that I might join in on Rise, but I think it's a bit late for me.
Too tired. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, thanks for chatting with me today, Toasty. I had a lot of fun, man.
Likewise.
We should,
night, everybody.
Sleep well, Toasty. I'll catch you around, buddy. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that cake you made does look really good. Nameless. Of course, I'm a little peckish right now, so... Alright. I think I'm gonna do this boss fight and then end it there. I'm just not sure what to spend the things on. I think maybe just make the ultimate better. Alright, I'm gonna put these pretzels away for now. They are tasty, but they are addicting. I mean, I think food is addictive, but, you know, kind of need it to survive, so... Yeah, we'll switch over to Rise here in a minute. I'll just get rid of that. Rid of that. And of course, guys, if you want to hear more of Toasty's loveliness, definitely check out his channel. Make sure you're subscribed over there. He's a cool dude, a good friend, and he's getting close to 1,000 subs. Like, I really want him to get that. Now, he's also a sciencey minded person, which I do like to pick his brains sometimes. Brains. Yeah, but I can't get that. That's only... Whoa, that's cheap. Can I also get this one? For 700. I don't know how much that's gonna be. Probably expensive. Probably very expensive. I mean, that's 28. That's 26, so it might not be that bad. It might be closer to like 1,000. I mean, that was about 1,000. Dude, that's huge. 21. 15 and 15. Oh, I could do that. Area attack? What's considered an area attack, though? Oh, and it's equipment. It's not passive. Damn it. Yeah, I feel like I should buff the ult. And that's equipment as well. I feel like I should buff Mike a little bit so he's not useless. Yeah, I'll try to get these 3. Because I don't really care about that because it's equipment. This should... Wait, how are we... Oh, I didn't take that into account. And it's 1241? Fuck. Damn it, so I just wasted all that. Shit. I mean, I think I just saved. Let's say level 19. No. I think that was my point earlier. Because I wanted to save before spending all this shit, just in case it wasn't worth it. So I could reload and spend it differently. A little bit of old school save scumming. I don't know, maybe you get more cash and more, what's the other one? Experience on, Chaos mode? Maybe? Oh, level up at 152. That's a small amount, right? Total XP is 9,000, so I think 152 is a small amount, but whatever. Training 1787, yeah, okay. So we do have plenty. Alright, as far as the cheap upgrades go, that's only 381. If I have enough left over, I could just get that. Yeah, because I've been buffing the girl a lot. 17, that's only 800, that's not bad. Could I get a second one if I get that? Ooh. Secrets by 20? It's 28 and 28. I'm getting close to being able to use that. So maybe I should get that one and see if I can get a second one. Well, that's 14, that's not a lot. How much is that? 828, so I would have about 900 left. Probably not enough to get that. I could get that and the other small cost one. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Okay, so let's get this. So I can get that in the future, because I could get it now, but I can't use it, so... then 980, so yeah, I can't get that. Barely. Ooh, that is a lot though. That's 18 more. That is a lot. 374. Okay. That's 381. I could get like 2 of the smaller ones. $26. Oh, you can't get knocked back when your health is over. Okay, that's kind of huge. I won't be able to get that for a while, but that might be worth just getting this buff. So I could end at plus 26. That's kind of huge. Sure, that seems worth. Health decreases, right? Is there another one that just costs spirit and not soul that I can get? Because that's easy peasy, I just have to eat some food. I mean, owns both, but that's a talisman. I don't really care about that one. I want that one, but I can't use it. I'm not seeing another one. And these lower ones don't really unlock anything. Is there anything for a koi that I want that I can almost... No, I can't get that. The area attacks thing, but I can't get that. Okay, so nothing there is available. I guess I can't unlock anything else. Unless I just want to get this, that's at least progress to get that. Like, plus 26, that's a lot. Because these ones are... Yeah, 28, 31, and those are like lower by a couple of tiers. So this one's probably going to be cheaper, honestly, by a good amount. And I should probably upgrade Mike a little bit, because, you know... And the no knockback thing, that would be huge. That would be huge. So, yeah, I'll get that. After all, I've been focusing the ultimate form and McCoy, so I should at least buff the cat like a little bit when I have to use him. He's still at 34, which is way lower than 57. And the ult's at 106, so that is definitely more worth it now. Yeah, I'd say that's a better use of the points. Alright. I'll go ahead and save that. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Can I delete... I can't delete a save. Okay. That's fine. What? Oh, are you sure you want to quit saving? Yes. I read that as, like, quit without saving, and I was like, no, I don't want to quit, I just don't want to save. Yeah, be sure you're prepared for battle. Yeah, I know, I did. Pretty sure, I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Yeah, let's rock and roll. Yeah. I just saved. Like, come on. Stakes are low. Oh wow, actual Musashi? Oh no, it's the province. Like, I was like, wasn't the province like named after him, like later? Okay, I appreciate your efforts in bringing this all the way and all that way and for fulfilling your duty. Yeah, this is literally carrying a teacup like halfway across the country. I hereby accept this treasured ceremonial teacup, soon to be presented to the shogun. Yeah, he's probably not gonna appreciate it.
しかし、何と申してよいやら、お恋殿、お心強くお聞きくだされ。そなたの父君、犬飼剣持殿は、もはやこの世の人ではない。
Wait. Grave news to deliver you, though I do not know how to present it. Lady Okoye is with my deepest regret to inform you that your father, Kenmochi Inukai, has died. They didn't even show her father earlier, right? The only other person they showed, I don't think they showed her family or anything. I think it was just that other guy that was going with her that was also killed by the bandits. Oh, that demon aura, dude. She's got the dark idol.
国元から早馬にて急報を受けたのが一昨日のこと。
Oh. He got word that I was killed already. But here I am. Also, isn't it pretty obvious that she's not a human, dude? Like, she's got two tails going at her butt. She's got cat ears. Like, you can't see her feet right now, but I mean, come on. I don't think they explain how she got the teacup back either. Oh, because we took out the bandits that killed her initially in the tutorial fight, right?
剣持殿はその責任を取るべく世のうちに自尽なされた。
Damn, dude. Really? So he literally, like, what is it called? Seppuku? Because they couldn't deliver a fucking teacup? Damn, dude. Really? Okay, alright.
しかし、 こうしてお恋殿と茶碗はご無事であったとは。何故かような行き違いの一報が届いたのか見当もつかぬ。
Okay, he's like, okay, I guess we were misinformed. Like, that's weird. Why did the courier have... Why would you say that? That's so strange.
どのような言葉も慰めにはなりますまい。ただ、剣持殿のお最後、古法にのっとった見事なる切腹でござった。
おのれ、測ったな若宮。主人の切なる願いをよくも踏みにじってくれよった。この恨み晴らさでおくべきか。
Wakamia. Wait, who? I'm sure this is from last time. I don't remember who Wakamia is. She still wants revenge. Okay, yeah.
必ずやくびり殺してくれ。しかしそれにはまず手下の重松を討たねばならぬ。あの恐ろしい刀が邪魔じゃ。
Okay. I do remember this. Shigematsu, that was the guy... Like the ex-swordmaster? Who's trying to save his standing or whatever by doing the job from the other guy. So I'm assuming the Wakamiya dude was the provincial lord or something? I don't know if they clarified like what his station was, but giving the order essentially to steal the teacup and fuck this whole thing over.
若いの、そろそろ来ると思っておったわ。やはり足らぬであろう、足らぬであろうな。
Finally has something different to say. Ah, young one, I've been expecting you. I knew your powers weren't enough, far from it.
我はかつて龍蔵寺家に飼われ、佐賀鍋島藩にたたった化け猫よ。重松なる侍に撃たれ力を失ったがため本懐を遂げられなかった。
I heard Bakaneko in there. I lived in the house of the Ryuzoji clan, and I was the one who cursed Saga Nabashima in its domain. I was exorcised by the samurai Shigematsu and lost all my powers. Okay, so he did used to be a samurai. Okay.
重松はわしが最後にかけた呪いにより手柄を他の者に奪われ路頭に迷うた。されどまだまだ松代までたたらねば腹が言えぬ。
Okay. So she got partial revenge on Shigematsu. I guess like ruined his standing or whatever. But yeah, it's not enough. She wants to, yeah. It's a partial victory.
鍋島騒動の化け猫があなたか。重松を打ち果たすのが望みならば教えてほしい。化け猫退治の刀に勝る術を。
Again, yeah, I heard Bakaneko in there. So maybe it's not an Ekomata, it's more of a Bakaneko situation. But, anyway, demon behind the Nabashima incident was you. If you wish to see Shigematsu destroyed, teach me a way to overcome that thrice-cursed blade of his.
少城寺というハイジの化け物屋敷を訪ねよう。あの刀に勝る妖力が欲しいなら屋敷の主に教えを請え。
Sounds like we might be getting a new ability here. So go to the haunted dwelling on the grounds of the abandoned Shoju temple if you wish to acquire a weapon to overcome that horrible sword. Speak with the master of the house. Okay. Yes.
身の毛もよだつまがまがしい陽気。化け物屋敷にそういない。今さら恐れて何とする。ここは腹を据えて。
Alright. The atmosphere of this place is oppressive. This must be the haunted house she told me about. Now is not the time to panic. I just have to head on in. Alright.
もしお尋ね申します。誰かおりませぬか。屋敷の主人はおいででありましょうや。
Alright. Hello, is anyone here? I'm looking for the master of this house.
何よか。見たところ人間ではないな。化け物が化け物に言おうとは何の魂胆があってのことか。
What do you want? You aren't human despite your appearance? A monster asking for favors from another monster? What kind of trick is this?
率直に申しますれば、屋敷のご主人様に化けの指示を仰ぎたく、まかり越したる次第にございます。何とぞご指南のほどを。
Long story short, I came here in the hope that you'd teach me how to disguise myself better. Do you think you could help me out?
化けの習いよの。今時殊勝なことよ。なれど伝授するほどの素質があるや。まずは試させてもらおう。
You wish to learn the art of disguise, do you? That's an admirable goal, but first I think I'll test you, just to see if you have what it takes to master my techniques. Alright. Ooh, boss fight. Holy shit. Dude, I was a little worried I over-leveled, but what the fuck? That was insane. Like, yeah. Apparently I did not over-level.
Yeah, my あっぱれなり化け比べはここまでといたそう
Also, turn this up a little bit. That was by far the worst mob boss fight I've done in a long time. That's enough. Well done. I guess that proves who's better at disguising themselves. Worst as in, like, most annoying, like, hardest. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm on the normal difficulty. I know I did switch it to chaos, like, a little bit, you know, just to check it out, but I think it's on legend difficulty right now.
やれ金玉が傷だらけになったコンタはなかなか筋がいい
That entire illusion Really? Was in a Tanuki's nutsack? Alright.
なんと化け物屋敷も化けの幻であったとは。これほどの妖力、あなた様はきっと名のあるお方でございましょう。
Oh wow. I mean, the house is part of your disguise too? Considering your powers, you must be pretty famous.
我は段三郎というて佐渡の狸なり。今は桃園の親類を訪ね、当地にとどまっておる。
I don't know why they did this. Like, it's Danzaburo, one of the raccoons. I guess it was like during that time period when I guess a lot of localizing teams didn't think that like anytime Tanuki was in a script, like just change it to raccoon. Like, Tanukis are very different though. But anyway, came out all this way to visit some of my more distant relatives. Okay.
それではあなたが高名な佐渡の段三郎狸様で。
本当の望みは化け修行であったな。よしよし、任せよ。抜かりなく伝授してやろう。今からしてじゃ。
Okay. So you want to learn more about the art of disguise, right? Well, you can count on me. I'll teach you everything I know about the craft. Consider yourself my apprentice.
弟子となれば遠慮はいらん。
Now that you're under my
金玉を
wing,
追い出してみせい。まずは玉袋を八丈敷に引き伸ばす手札指南いたそう。
there's no need to hold back. It's time to go balls out, as it were. First lesson now, how to stretch your scrotum across 8 tatami mats. Dude, this is... Are you fucking serious?
もし恥ずかしながら私には殿方がぶら下げるそれがついておりませぬ。
It's like, this is really embarrassing. I don't have those thingies that males have dangling down there.
またぐらが何とした。今一度はっきり申してみ。
What's that about your crotch? Could you speak up? I missed it the first time. You don't have
メス猫ゆ
a
え
scrotum,
金
yes.
玉を持ち合わせておりませぬ。
Right.
コンタはメスであったか。それなら早く申せばよいもの。タヌキはオスでも自在に女に化けられるゆえわからなんだ。
Us raccoons, Tanuki, can disguise themselves as women at will, so it never occurred to me you were the real thing.
そうであった。
Oh, I
タヌキと
remember.
違って猫、キツネの類は我が陽気の源。ほれ、コンタの尾も二股に分かれておるであろう。
So unlike us, for you cat and fox types, your powers come from your tails. Yours, for instance. See how it's split it in two at the tip. Oh, kind of at the base, but yeah.
金玉がのうてはタヌキの妖術も大したものを授けられぬ。
Yeah, this is quite the conundrum, lacking a mighty sack like mine. I don't think you'd be able to learn any of our abilities. Oh, look, there's a bunch of Tanuki. Tanukis? I think the plural of Tanuki is Tanuki.
コンパがポンと腹包みだけはやめられねえわな。
Drumming away on my belly. Alright.
少女寺の庭に月が出りゃみんな浮かれてこの通り。それポンポコポンと。
Yep, drumming away at the belly. Yep. Alright, Mr.
漁
Tanuki
師を
man.
化かして魚を騙し取るならその力で十二分。何故それほどまでに揚力を求めんとする。
Anyway, if you just want to confound fishermen so you can steal their catch, you should have enough power for that. Why do you seek to go beyond what you already have?
あなた様を頼り訪れましたのは謀殺された主人と家族の恨みを晴らさんがため。憎い仇にたたるには神気にひるまぬ力がいるのです。
Yeah, I came to you because I want to avenge my owner and her family. Oh, that's how Mike refers to... Oh, because they did take care of the cat. She was like a stray that they took care of, right? Okay. Because I want to avenge my owner and her family who are disgraced and murdered. In order to curse my foe, I need powers that can overcome that of the divine.
コンタは変われ暮らし過ぎたかのう。仇討ちなどとはまるで人間じみたことを申す。人間のさじに関わってもろくなことがない。
So you must have lived with humans for a long time. Revenge? You sound just like one of them. Getting involved in the affairs of humans will only hurt you in the long run.
懸命に生きて子を育み、時折こうして楽しめれば畜生にとっては過分な一生なり。
Yeah, wise words of a Tanuki. A life of family fun and safety is sometimes more than mere animals like ourselves can ask for.
コンタも一度腹鼓を打って踊ってみればわかろうに。
Yeah, you'll see what I mean once you unwind, drum on your belly, and dance around. Alright. Yeah, I'm
コンタのこ
hopping
と
on in a
を
minute.
思えばかようなものを見せるべきではないが、指定の約束なれば教えよう。よく考えて決めるがよい。
All things considered, I shouldn't tell you about this, but as your master, I am obligated to share this with you. Obliged? Obligated. Alright. Do what you do with the knowledge is up to you.
これなるは同郷の神仙の氷炭で、中は仙人の力を秘める霊薬なり。飲めばコンタの望みは叶うに違いない。
Dude, it's the healing gourd from Sekiro. This gourd is infused with the powers of the Tao. Inside is an elixir made by a hermit and is said to perform miracles. Take it and your wish will be granted.
じゃが仙骨がない者が飲めばただでは済まぬ。力に負けて正気を失い、いずれは邪気の類になり果てよう。
But if the one using it doesn't possess a philosophic turn of mind, things will only go badly. They would be driven insane and eventually be reduced to an evil spirit.
今の私には願ってもない霊薬。たとえ正体を失うても憎い人間どもを呪い殺せるならば悔いはない。
Yeah, but I don't know if being obsessed with revenge is, like, good in this situation. I couldn't have asked for anything more. Even if I were to lose my sense of self, I would have no regrets just as long as I can curse those hateful humans with death or worse. It's like, yeah, fuck it, let's go, dude. And that's it. Final act? Mikawa and the Chamberlain Wakamiya. Oh, he was a Chamberlain Wakamiya. That's who that was. Really? So this really is just like a smaller chapter, huh? So what's with all those locked things then? Final act. But there's so many other places. Like these places? Like all these fucking places. Like... Oh, maybe all these character stories happen in the same area? Like the same maps? Maybe? I don't know. Seriously? We're already on final act? Like, how far down does this go? Oh my goodness, it goes so far down. How can this be the final act? Strength 215, 206? What the fuck? I mean, maybe it's like a longer chapter? Possibly? I mean, right? Because, like... How do we get recovery pellets? I can't make those, right? $300? Oh, dude. So wait, I used, like, almost all my flasks. Oh, it only restores 80 HP? Oh. And these are only 70. Okay, I was wondering about that. I was like, why are these items, like, not healing me that much? That would be why. So we're supposed to, like, do some cooking. Okay. To get the better items. Gotcha. Oh wow, they're doing the old style, like... literally burning it in leaves. Yeah. Onigiri! It seems like all the recovery stuff is like a set amount. It's not like percentage, you know? I just used like all of my recovery shit for that fight, so... Oh, sake heals 200 apparently. Oh, I could have been using some of these tablet things. Okay. It was just, you know, I guess it's probably good that I, you know, used some of the lower tier recovery things. I mean, I still won, so whatever. Okay. How much did we get from that? 1175? That's pretty good. Wasn't there a... Yeah. Koi is the shit, so... And that'll unlock these ones. Absorbs a third of the damage done to stun foe? Like as HP or something? Just requires spirit. Oh, we have enough. Passive? Ability boost. It just says skill. Oh, okay, so it is passive. Okay, that's cool. Alright, and I'm broke again. But that seems very useful. Okay, so where... Alright, I just wanted to check, see if this is... It probably still is locked, but... So this was for a food item. Yeah, okay. I seem to remember something about that, like how a lot of things are locked until like... Turn this back down a bit. Yeah, a lot of things like that are locked until like kinda right before the end. Wait, can I do this? Oh, it's... right, it's this thing. Yeah, it's free souls. Why not? Yeah, that's... okay. It didn't have, like, a lock on it, so... Okay, so the save point was back here, alright. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, and there we go. Do you have anything new? Or powerful as it ever was, and you know, pay curse those humans. Oh, okay, so that was new. Alright. Bam. Yes. No. Yes. Well, it's higher level, so no. Alright. So I can still delete the other one, right? Yes, I can. Alright, cool. Level 19, delete save. Yes. Yeah, I know, yes. Alright, cool. Good stuff. Well, that's gonna do it for today, guys. I'm gonna get going, because I'm gonna be switching over to a Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak here in a sec. So yeah, thanks for being here, and special thanks to Toasty for joining me on this one. That was a lot of fun, and can't beat the fears with a lance. Yeah, I mean, you know, you're not bad at the game, just different weapons, you gotta get used to them, you know, if you want to be proficient. It's all good. You know, you're used to doing the horn, you know, it's very different. But yeah, anyway, see you guys here in a few minutes. I will try to make this quick, nameless. Try to make it quick and nameless. So yeah, be back in a few with some Monster Hunter Rise, and if you're watching this in the future, thanks for being here, and hope you guys are looking forward to the next one. Yeah, till next time.